Hello and welcome back to the stream. It's good to see you again. See, early burbs, hello there Dino and Aoi. Welcome in. There we go. Hello, Widow. You can zoom in a bit. There we go. Oh, hold on. Today we're gonna watch some videos, so probably gonna need to put on headphone. Alright, let's start the stream. Oh boy, that's the sound of a snowstorm in Dragon's Spine. Have I seen your gacha tier list? Do you have a gacha tier list? Probably should make some time to do the Durin quest today. Today we're gonna focus on talking about lore, chat. Also, there happens to be a 1 hour long Zajef movie about Bina. So we're gonna take a look at a little bit of that video and see what we can learn from that. From the big brain.
There's a strange wanderer.
You share on Discord? Mind pinging me? I think I finished farming for all the level up boss material, right? Yep, I did. So now I should focus on what? Honestly, I could go with artifacts here. I think my books are likely enough. If I am getting enough, I may need more books actually. Alright, fair enough. Let's farm more books. Thank you.
Thank you for.
And today we're also gonna play some snow trace. I've already familiarized myself with the new rule, the snow trace. I think this iteration is quite nice. It's about individual survival instead of team survival. So it's kind of everyone's on their own, but they can also cooperate together. It gives a real incentive for people to move. And I think that is not stepping on the toe of people who just wants to hide and don't want to do objective. I like this version of the wind trace rule. It's a nice balance. Teleport to the books real quick and then I'm gonna look at Discord ping. Can I show you how much damage my Never does with just llama skill not burst? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna assume that we should use the optimal artifacts. What's the optimal artifact for this one? I guess it has to be two-piece llama, right? Yeah, two-piece llama. I'm too lazy to change it. It does affect damage a lot. Alright, let's bring Cookie Shinobu in here, because I'm too lazy for this. Something like this. It's fine to me. And then this has to be Cookie Shinobu. And that's the average optimization of this team. Yeah, I think that's good.
Emotions are like a raging torrent.
Hello, Ali Gaming.
That surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely,
Hi, Dinav.
you'll end up tearing.
We got ourselves a straggler.
You pull.
No buzz? Okay.
No more love.
43 something? 60 something? That's actually widely different resource. 59 something? Alright. Try that again. 63 something. That's the general numbers. It's not very accurate, but should give you a general idea. Hello Primo Jam, welcome back to stream. Yeah, you're welcome. Support artifacts on a Never team matters a lot. Make sure you have all the correct support set for them. This set gives the entire team, well, no. This set debuffs the enemies by 30% to Dendro, which is in general about a 15 to 20% improvement in the total team's damage. This set gives 120 elemental mastery to every character in the team, which buffs both Nefer and Lauma. Lauma's buff is also important because of her buffing, and similarly this set buffs 120 elemental mastery for the entire team, same deal, buffing Nefer and Lauma. Every set are important. Though for an open world farming thing, it matters a little bit less because enemies die quite fast.
It all adds up. No more love. Jams.
Hello, I hate Gigiton. Good to see you. I should do a video on what to get in Lantern Rise Selector. I could do that, yeah. I could bring back a video I did last time on make a tier list for the constellations of the characters. Though this year it's mostly all the characters are going down. There are no new Lantern Ride character, well, no new 4-star Li Yue for this year. And the meta has been shifting away from the likes of Xiangling, Gaming, Lanyan. Xingqiu's still fine. Oh boy, this one is immune to Dendro, right? XDD. You don't have a deep wood holder, you can put it on the Nefer, yes. Okay. Ineffo does not do skill damage, so Golden Troop is not gonna be helpful. Ineffo actually does a lot more reaction damage. Anyway, it should not matter because in a Nepo team, there is next to 0 lunar charge happening in the team. The enemy is always gonna have a dendro aura. So you can definitely put Ineffo on Deepwood. That is my plan too when I get Ineffo. If I get Ineffo.
Get to work! You two! Time to end Perfect Third!
Is that 3 times farming? That is 3 times farming. We're good. Let me bring up the Zajef movie. There we go. We got the Zajef movie. 1 hour and 16 minutes. What is this guy yapping this time? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Here we go. It is quite unhelpful that I don't know more than half of these icons. I recognize this. I guess this is Arknight, right? I recognize this. I recognize this, and that's it. I guess this is Love in Deep Space. Arknight has good music, huh? Okay. It's good to know. Is Honkai stereo music not that good? Wow, that means this has trash music. Okay. World building, Honkai Impact 3rd, I see. Lore. What's the difference between world building and lore? Combat. What's this game? The vocal music is better in Honkai stereo. Now, does this take into account the different EP that they release for individual characters in ZZZ? Or it's just in-game music in general?
There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Endgame help? Let's check my schedule. We will definitely do one of that next week. I'm thinking whether we're doing one of that this week. We can. This week just means tomorrow, right? Yeah, or let it marinate a little bit throughout today. We can likely do one endgame help tomorrow.
There will definitely be something that
Abyss not gonna reset until the 16th. We have some time. If it's gonna be endgame help, it's likely gonna be Theater or Station. They're just freshly reset too.
I guess I'll post
Arknights has banger music, really. Alright, I'll check it out.
Confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden
So,
their horizons and
combat,
open
what is this game? Punishing Grey Raven was that one game I asked. Oh, I see. Punishing Grey Raven. Alright. You want endgame help in Abyss with your second account? Yeah, those are usually like clockwork. They come usually immediately before the Abyss resets. Don't worry about that. Difference between lore and world building is how laws are executed with each region or character. Can you give an example? Actually, I think an interesting video idea for me could be looking at all the past Stygian onslaught, clear up all 3 of my main accounts, and I guess it's not entirely representative, but I could take in the knowledge of me helping other people to clear as well, just to give a kind of a wrap up of meta up until before Colomina release. Alright, hold on. I still have zero clue what I am pulling for in this account. So the optimal thing to farm right now is just Mora and books.
Add Astro.
Emerald, hello. It's for Stygian die. What do you mean by it's for Stygian die? Is that going off my thoughts of the different accounts I have?
Burn it down. Change of plan.
And Stygian?
Let's move. You want this? Look, the rainbow. Breath from the stars.
I'll make sure it works.
Incinerate.
No hydro that. This is one of the things that I am planning to try out when I have Colombina. On paper, Mahuika, Inefa, Iansan, and Colombina in this slot. It's an okay team. I just want to try out in practice if that's good or not. Music after Genshin, it was Blue Archives, also has banger music, I see. You know what, we can take a listen to this music in the background actually. Where's the music part? Is it Arknight? It's not Arknight, it's Blue Archive. Oh, really?
exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my
Is it?
alley.
That's not Blue Archive, it looks different. Is this Arknight? Yeah, that's Arknight. Hey man, are all lunar reactions equal? Like there's no best reaction among the 3 lunars? The reactions themselves is not that important. It changes things. But the most important part of those reactions is that similar to Kinech, where the presence of burning in the team increases his damage, the presence of these new reactions increase lunar characters' damage. That's it. There is not really any best reaction because they are not really that different in terms of power. In terms of utility, they do stuff differently. I can tell you that Lunar Charge cares about crit, and it allows characters to. It allows us to build a dedicated Lunar Charge character in the team, and for the rest of the characters, we can just build normally. I can tell you that Lunar Crystallize now does damage instead of giving a Crystallized shield, and I can tell you that Lunar Bloom. Oh, Lunar Bloom is Lunar Bloom. Lunar Bloom gives a special resource so that Nefer and Colomina, Nefer and Colomina and Lauma can use, and then no one else can use it. So at the end of the day, they are still just tools to help the new characters do more damage from their talents. By the optimizer, you got the Zhongli's build improved. Nice. Music Blue Archive also have good music, I see. You graduate with straight A because playing gacha game helps, right?
Cleanup sequence in progress.
Arknight
Based on
OST.
data from past incidents, please avoid dropping small items such as Mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hair bands,
I can also
socks,
open
and
this.
slippers.
And this is the new shiny thing I set up. Arknight OST, Arknight official EP, Arknight best song. Sure, we'll take a look at that.
Make it a habit. A 10-minute AI routine every morning. You'll be unrecognizable.
How much ER does my Inefa have? Does she burst every rotation? She does not. She bursts every other rotation. And she has this much ER. She is not built for bursting. And you should not build her to burst every rotation. Getting recharge on Inefa instead of offensive start is not good.
I'll make sure.
It's likely that she's bursting because I'm fighting in the open world and many enemies dying give a lot of energy.
Use the force up.
Light of the blazing sun!
Alright, so get these lats out of the way too. I know AoE. XDD. Did I not kill them all? I did not kill them all.
Installation chamber.
He's dead, right? I'll add this. To burst every rotation, how much ER you need? Even with Favonius, it's something like 160 to 180, I think. With Favonius, by herself. I can take a look at specific number. In a Flint stream. Music's cool. Feed sucrose particle to flints. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. Alright, so remember, this should be equal to 2 divided by rotation time. This should be 17 seconds. This should be 3 divided by rotation time. And 1 Favonius proc from column Bina. At the end of the day, Inefa will need 180 energy recharge to burst every rotation, with Columina holding Favonius. If Inefa is holding Favonius herself, she needs 155 energy to burst every rotation. There you go. And reminder, that is a team with two electro characters. Innerfirst EM buff for Flint is negligible. It is meaningful. And to get that every other rotation is still nice. But to sacrifice Innerfirst personal damage for it is not worth. Innerfirst does a lot of damage. Innerfirst does almost equal damage to Flint's. From off-field.
Ultimatum protocol.
Is Ian-san good at C0 or only C6? Ian-san is okay at C0. She becomes nice to use at C1. She is good at C2.
Incinerate!
No Hydro Low.
Chew on this! Control breathing! On my mark!
And at C6, she is within the top 10 character in the game. Yeah, this team is not it. Gotta wait for Bina for more consistent Hydro application. I know it's just not doing the job, especially in the open world when the enemies are everywhere. Let's just play a normal team. Amaran, you're welcome. Do I agree with you? Night Soul was a bad idea, but it was very well executed, whereas Lunar Reaction is a good idea, but execution is bad. It's hard to know what your definition of idea and execution is. I think they all have their own merits. They have their own restriction and they have their own upsides. If I have to choose, I would say the new lunar reactions are cool. It adds a layer of freshness to the game that extends to non-lunar characters as well. Even though it's more like a fancy dressing, because we still need the new characters, 5-star new characters specifically. None of the nod-krai 4-star are able to enable the new reaction to really do something cool with the new reaction. I generally like to see cool stuff happening on screen, pretty stuff happening on screen, so I like new reaction. Italic text is cool. You gonna try to snipe one copy? One Wolf. Have you seen my video on Zajef and Yen-san? Just before you do that. Oh wait, I should not play that. My channel. Even though Zajef and Yen-san are strong right now, I still advise you to have a character in mind that can play well with Zajef or Yen-san to get them. So this is the video. Let's move things down. Honestly, number one slot can be this or can be this. This is the video before Columbina release and after Columbina release. Basically, the idea is Zajef and Yen-san losing value after Columbina is released. I'm gonna share the video to you. I am gonna share the video in chat. Check that out, and before you decide to snipe on those characters, they are still valuable, but just make sure that you know what you're getting into and their future values before you do that. Hello Zoro, welcome back. You think you watched it? Don't snipe 4-star, you're right. If we push out top 10, yeah. Alright, you got it, you got it. Yeah, if you decide to snipe a 4-star, I do snipe 4-star sometimes. It's not like it's the end of the world bad, but you should know what you're getting yourself into. Surumi Island lore. It's foggy. You commented on it? Nice. Thanks for the engagement. I can put a name to an island. There's something there. When stressed about C0 Ian-san, that is not meant to be. C0 Ian-san is... how do I put it? If you have an electro character that can use Ian-san, then it's fine. That's gonna be Varesa or Chlorine. Basically, that's it. Or somehow you can use a 2 electro team for Ian-san, then that's okay to have. If you use Ian-san for a team like this, let's see where it is. Where is it? If you use Ian-san for a team with, say, Kinech.
Anyone need a coach?
Or Chaska, I don't have Chaska. Where Ian-san is the only electro character and Ian-san is at C0, you are going to feel the struggle with getting her energy. Even when she's holding Favonius, it's not exactly a fun character to play at C0. C1 helps with relieving the energy problem, but that's C1. So that's why I say Ian-san C0, even though her buffing is good, playing her feels bad. That's what I would caution. Now, if you put Ian-san in a team with 2 electro characters, then the 2 electro characters gonna help each other to feed each other energy, and that's more or less okay. That's the only problem. I don't think people talk about that enough. I feel that in my soul, by the way. This is a Ian-san C0 on this account I have. To the point that you may notice, I was using Auroron instead of Ian-san.
Want me to join?
For many situations in that team. When Cloud Stripe the information about Surumi Island, I don't think that really counts at all, but okay. Post Natland 5-star, you won't regret much if you get it in trying to snipe Fowls. Depends. Depends on who you ask, honestly.
Add Astro.
And depends on what they think about the future. Do they think the future is gonna be Colombina and her subordinate? Do you think the future is gonna be Hexen Circle and their plethora of friends? Do you think Natlan's gonna clinch onto the meta for how more long? It's up to you. I would say, for me personally, except for Mahuika. Mahuika is a special case. Surely a pipe moment. Except for Mahuika, any other Natlan characters, it's don't pull a fresh copy on rerun.
Add Astro.
If you already have them or you plan to pull Constellation on them, that's fine. But if you're just pulling a fresh copy on them, it's a little bit iffy. Any Natlan character that is not named Mahuika.
Thank you for
Mahuika is still okay because she has the potential of new combos, which if you are willing to learn, that's gonna be doing good damage. Now, okay, hold on. Pause real quick. This is talking about the sweatiest of sweaty meta slaves, okay? Of course, not everyone is up to that level. You can still like a character, and you can still pull them. That's entirely fine way to enjoy the game. You are allowed to swear in this chat. Don't make a excessive amount of those, and that should be fine. In the Zajef movie, there's one sad Bina is there. Alright, you know what? We can start on that movie. Can I give you a quick rundown on what was on the live stream? Okay. Here's gonna be a summary version of me after watching the live stream for 5 hours. Continuation from last stream. What are the important informations? Alright, first of all, within the next minute, there's gonna be spoiler for the current Archon quest. If you have not done the current Archon quest yet, mute the stream for maybe 1, maybe 2 minutes just to be safe. In the upcoming patch, here it comes. Your warning goes away in 3, 2, 1. Spoiler. Next patch, they're going to fight Dotori as a weekly boss, and continuation of the story. Something about rescuing Colombina. There's also gonna be a new area that's probably having some warlord stuff, and may also be related to Sandroni or the Doctor. There's also gonna be Lantern Ride stuff where Jiba is gonna appear.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs
any more information regarding Law? I think that's about it. Yep, okay. Alright, we're gonna wait for the people who have muted the stream to come back real quick before I continue with the summary of the live stream.
Be silent. Night falls.
An early Versa is likely fine. If you're winning 50-52, that's gonna be good. Yeah, the Harbinger throwing throwing hands was funny. Alright, for the people that just come back, the lore part is done. Let's talk about the other part of the live stream. That's not good enough. Banners are going to be Novelat. Oh, sorry. I should talk about them in order. So on first phase, there's gonna be Colombina and Inefa on the first phase. On second phase, there's going to be Novelat, Jibai, and Iluga. They're all gonna be on the second phase. Other 4 stars we do not know yet. And of course, the 5 stars weapons are gonna follow their characters. We are going to get 20 pulls from Lantern Rite. I actually don't remember the specific timing of that. 10 pulls in mail, 10 pulls from claiming in-game for locking for a few days. I think over the span of 7 days or something. There's also gonna be a Lantern Rite 4-star selector. Iluga is not gonna be in the Leeway 4-star selector. That makes sense. It's a little bit weird that they're not making a Leeway 4-star this year. That they're making 5-star. Second half of the patch, those 20 pulls are usually given. Official information, I think someone mentioned that it's on the first half. According to official info, all Lantern Rites rewards will be in the first half. So now the first half will be 72 pulls. I don't know how reliable this information is. If someone knows from the live stream, let me know. Your selector is gonna be a free pull, yeah. What else? Militia Wonderland's gonna have a new outfit that's following the regime of Lantern Rite, and also it's kind of Lunar New Year in real life, kind of red-ish, like yeah, the vibe of Lunar New Year. Am I missing something, chat? Something about the game updates that's important and mechanics related and not lore related? There's a new area to explore. Yeah, that's about it. What about the 600 primos? 600 primos are always given whenever there's a maintenance done. Also, it's 20 pools. 1.6k is only 10. We're gonna get the 1.6 primo in mail, and we're gonna get 10 interjoined fates in in-game claiming. New lunar reaction. Oh yeah, Zibai technically brings a new lunar reaction. That is lunar crystallize. Lunar crystallize will change the hydro crystallize specifically into an offensive reaction instead of just giving a crystallized shot for a shield. Any other crystallized reaction, so pyro crystallize, electro crystallize, or cryo crystallize, gonna remain the same. Character silhouette, that too. Thank you. Here, with some information from Lakers as well. These are the silhouettes they have this year for us. And from Lakers and from people just speculating, they got Branka, Nicole. Gretel is likely a new Mondstadt character that is the apprentice of Amber. Likely gonna be a 4-star that's released with Branka. That's my personal guess, and be kind of a support for him. There's Linear, which is a nod-krai character that's been mentioned by a few other nod-krai cast. Likely a 4-star. Lohan is a standard cryo 5-star. And there's one more character. They are speculating that it's Sandroni. I am speculating that is this silhouette specifically is from Frost Maiden. Please avoid spoilery talk in chat. I am just going off the design. This kind of looks like a tall female character-ish and does not look like the Sandroni dress. I think this is the Frost Maiden. "22 pools for Novelet." You only need 1 pool. Technically. I hope he comes early for you.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
Nice region. Enough and Colombina will make any DPS strong. Yeah. Not full premium, not grind team strong, but stronger than the average currently. One weird thing is we can rerun. No, we can do that, sure. Okay, this is Walker. This is Lohan. This is Nicole. This is... Actually, hold on. I am not entirely certain. This can swap. This is Frost Maiden. Who's Frost Maiden? You don't want to know. Lost up. And then we need an Archon rerun somewhere. You know what? Let's do it like this. Archon's gonna be in this column. Mahuika and Raiden can be swapped, technically. It's not really clear cut. Who are they gonna put here? Are they gonna put another Archon in here? Now I'm running out of clues. Flames at Scorpia? Yeah, that has kind of been in leaks for a bit now. These are the 3 certain ones that I'm not entirely sure. Could be Moika, could be Raiden. Though technically I don't think they're gonna rerun Moika without his shield, right? I'm actually not sure. Could do that. Maybe it's Raiden. And if they rerun Moika, they're gonna put a shield station or slot boss for her, right? Nahida? Could be. The question is, are they gonna continue the Archon speedrun thing after they have run everyone? Because up until this point, they have rerun every Archon in this region. Bro. That's not the thing. There we go. Now it doesn't look right. It's whatever. We have had Nahida here. We have had Zhongli and Farina here. We had Venti here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's everyone, right? Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan, nod-krai. Yep, they've rerun every Archon. Lama rerun here. Not Mavuka because no Papilla. Could be. So, from leaks, we are knowing some information about the patch after Columbina Stygian Onslaught. Stygian Onslaught. Where is it? There is this one that shows Vanka. Where are the other? Let me make sure that I'm not scrolling past some spoilery stuff. There's basically gonna be a new... This boss that is new, there's going to be the Nakodako, which is boss material for Flints. This guy. Which one's Electro Charge or Lunar Charge. And there is going to be this guy, this fucker, in the first ever Stygian Onslaught. So people have been speculating off of that, it's gonna be Escoffier rerun, Flames rerun with Vaka release. I'll see you out. I can see that it's not a Mavuika rerun because no shielding boss for her specifically. But you could also say that this thing may be favorable for Mavuika because Vaka maybe likely likes to play with Pyro character, off-fielder. Mavuika is just good with multiple characters, it's hard to tell. Yeah, that'll be impossible without cryo DPS. Oh, Escoffier. Escoffier makes any cryo DPS possible in a freeze team. Does Mavuika need a boss to favor her? She doesn't, but you can argue that when there's a boss that favors her, it is necessary to have her. When the boss is not favoring her, we can still use her, but when there's a boss that favors her, can anyone else do it? They could do that. They can still do that. Nice show, dipshit. Now take this right from the sky. A boss that gives buffs that more characters can use. I think some of the boss, they have some pretty interesting gimmicks that allows A or B response to that boss. Those are pretty cool. If we're looking at the Stygian bosses right now, this boss gives freeze or bloom. This boss gives whatever, it's Gene. But at the core, it's supposed to be Pyro on the air and a little bit of grouping for Venti. You don't know what the grouping is because everyone uses Gene. Yeah, that makes sense. But it has some Venti shield in here. Animal resistance stuff. Reduced. This is plunging. However, many characters can plunge. The buff is easy to get enough for many characters to get it. Is Colomina R1 really great for Nepo team, like you're tempted to pull her weapon? This is gonna be a very brain rot tech from Zajef video that I've seen. We're gonna watch that in a little bit, but from an off-field position, Colombina's weapon is not a major increase to Nepo team. Because in a team that Colombina is just an off-field character, the majority of the team damage is not coming from her. I have this. I don't think I have calculated Colombina's weapon actually. I should do that. But Colombina's weapon is generally a 9% increase to the team's damage. And when you compare that to any other thing that you can get for that team, if you want to improve a Nepo team's damage, I recommend getting either Nepo R1 or Nepo C1. Or if you want to go all the way to 2 more 5-star, you can get Llama C2, you can get Nepo C1 R1. You get Colombina weapon if you want to play some weird team with Colombina as the DPS, as the on-field DPS. You want to play multiple Colombina teams with her being the majority of the team damage, even from off-field, like some wheelchair teams. Then you will get more value out of a Colombina's weapon. But in any of the premium nod-krai DPS team, in a Nefer team, in a Flints team, in a Gmi team, it is more optimal to get a weapon or constellation on the on-field DPS rather than on the off-field DPS like Colombina. You could say, well, Flints can only be used in a Flints team. Nefer can only be used in a Nefer team. But Colombina, I can use her with a plethora of characters. I like to make interesting teams. I don't want to be locked to a single on-field option. And I like to play Colombina often. I like my power resource to be concentrated onto the Colombina character. That is a very fine way to enjoy the game. You can pull for Colombina weapon, but make sure that is a conscious choice. What you want to do? Colombina strength, that is a little bit less, or the specific Nefer or Flints team strength. Do that. Support is better than DPS. You could say that. I think having a support character is good, but it very depends on whether support vertical investment, which is support constellation or support weapon. That depends from character to character, and depends on what you want specifically. Having the character itself is already opening up a lot of team options. And having constellation or weapon is usually just a numerical increase. And when we talk about numerical increase, there are a lot of ways to do so. That video is 1.1 hours, I'm aware. The new 7-place skirt combo, I've seen that one, yes. It's... I may be actually learning the combo on Skirk on one of my alt account. Where is it? I may be starting to learn the Skirk combo on this account, but it's gonna be pain. I think Skirk team will start to need some little bit more sweating combo as the DPS ceiling is raised a little bit now with Colombina release. So it's likely a either worth or necessary investment in things to learn. Is up to you. Your Nefer is C1-on-1, you're planning to use either Sucrose or Kukishinobu because no Nahida. Will Llama 2-piece be still optimal for you? It's fine. I have that in here. Llama 2-piece Shinobu Deep Wood is minus 4k DPS. You can say, yeah, that's fine by me, and that's fine by you. This team I have Night Sky Deep Wood Silken Instructor. But then you have to be sweaty with Kukishinobu swapping to get Instructor uptime. Who is now team? Arsonist, that's what it is called. How much EM will be best for 2-piece Llama? I can give an answer, I guess. Best. Okay. The best amount of EM you can give Llama is 187 plus 187 plus 187 plus, say, how much? 5 stats going to EM. That's likely 100 EM. And then 5 stats going to EM. That's 100 EM. That's the best you can get from artifacts for Llama. Plus 80 from 2-piece, plus another 80 from 2-piece. And then whatever amount of EM she has innately and whatever amount of EM she gets from her weapon. That's the best you can get. A reasonable amount to get is to get 3 main piece EM and probably get 60 from the feather and 60 from the flower, something like that on average. Or 80 on flower and 80 on feather. Something like that. You're asking about the best. That's technically the best. Is it realistic? It can be. Can be done. I've seen some people having goated flower and feather piece. It's the room for optimization is actually low because she has 3 main piece EM, main stat EM, and on the main stat EM you cannot get a sub stat EM. So the real room for optimization is just on the flower and feather to get as much EM as possible from there. Yeah, that's mainly the optimization. And you want energy recharge on this guy to burst. These are not amazing pieces, but that is something you can optimize on this character too. Llama is a character that has high floor and low ceiling. The room for optimization is just from here to here. As soon as you get 3 EM main stats, you're already here. You get most of the EM out of the character's artifacts already. ER issues, you have to find ER and give her a weapon that actually has ER. Like this. It's a free weapon. Technically I can level it up more. Dendro effects also gives EM. Yes. Chat. Hi chat. Do I think Neferlama Colomina Cookie team can defeat the nod-krai in upcoming Abyss? Because you don't have either enough or flints. You can do it. Yeah. You can definitely do it. It's a matter of how cringe they're gonna amp up the mechanic for nod-krai. If they keep it as right now, you can absolutely just use Cookie Shinobu and Colomina to break the little nod-krais, and then when it is down, you can do damage to it like a normal boss. Let me double check to see if nod-krai has any special resistance or not. Automaton? Knock. There we go. It does not have any special resistance. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's fine. This is just the small ducks. That's fine. And you can use just Cookie Shinobu and Colomina to break the small ducks. It requires taking lunar charge damage 10 times. It's very doable. Why do you have 260 ER with 1000 EM on Llama? Why indeed? Why do you do that? 2-piece EM increase both Nefer and Columina, but since your Nefer is a little invested, is it better to use 4-piece support set, ignoring Columina's damage? What other support set do you have? Instructor? 2-piece on Lauma assumes Silken Moon on Columina already and a Deep Wood on some other character. So it's just whether you're choosing between 2-piece or someone else holding an Instructor. That's what you're choosing between. Instructor is fine. You can do that. Reminder that it's also a set that buffs the entire team instead of just Nefer, and the effect is somewhat similar. Alright, let's take a look at the movies. We're gonna have the entire day just yapping at this point.
Hello, beautiful.
Zajef has really good animation editor. Goddamn. And some of the Zajef thumbnails are really creative as well. I wonder if he designs these thumbnails himself, or there is a dedicated editor for him. These are some really creative thumbnails. Gonna give credits to the man.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi to the Columbina pre-release analysis.
Movie!
Oh boy! Is this one gonna be an interesting one? Columbina is a bit of a...
Level 90 your sucrose for official triggering hacks. What main stat and substat should you look for? EM. Elemental Mastery.
This is the typical amount of HP that HP scalers have. And she is an HP scaler.
Yeah, we can farm Instructor next patch.
Yep, very cool. Base attack and 9...
yeah, technically, yeah, we can farm Instructor next patch. Is there any more quality of life? I don't think they mentioned anything during the live stream, actually. Or maybe I've missed it. I don't think so. Yeah. You have an account with Flames and Inhab. Is it worth building? Also, my loan OEM, yes. Are you asking whether it's worth to build Flames and Inefa, or are you asking whether it's worth it for you to play that account and start building characters? Whether it's worth to build Flames and Inefa, I'll say yes if you care about damage in the game. If you don't, that's fine. You can play whichever you want. If it's worth to play that account, if that's the question, then do you have the time? And do you like the game enough to do that? I do. Do you? New artifact set will be best for Durin, generally for his personal damage. However, the teams that Durin plays in is not always about Durin's personal damage. A great example of that is Durin in a Kinich team will be holding Deep Wood to buff Kinich and potentially Emily instead of his own artifact set. Which teams are good for first half of best of 6.3? 2 Pyro Whales can Mohican and Alakane to do the work. They can try to brute force it. They can brute force it. I know Mohican can probably brute force it. Alakino likely also can if you have a good investment on them.
96. That's not very high. But she is an HP scaler. So who cares? Pretty much, unless you're gonna force yourself to be playing Plunge Columbina, which, I mean, I guess I probably will do because it sounds funny. This doesn't matter. Base defense, 515. This is low. That means that despite being an HP scaler, if you end up using her on field, she's not gonna be that tanky. But as an HP scaler, even with relatively low base defense, you're still gonna be fine. And finally, she has a crit rate ascension stat. Now, this matters a lot more than it usually does, because
you don't care about attack for Sucrose, you care about elemental mastery.
Specifically, crit damage tends to be better than crit rate, because with crit rate, rate. Once you get to 100, more crit rate doesn't do anything. And there's a lot of ways that you can get more crit, where you don't get to choose whether it's crit rate or crit damage, and it's just crit rate, and then you end up with a lot of crit, and
what's this guy yapping about stats?
Crit rate rolls. In Columbina's case, there's weapons, artifacts, and passives that can give her additional crit,
right.
which means that there will
I
be
guess that's relevant.
situations where Columbina has to like intentionally use worse options just to avoid overcapping on crit. Hydro Catalyst, by the way, if you weren't already aware, Columbina's nod-krai passive, the moon sign one, allows you to trigger all 3 of the lunar reactions. That's right, that is.
Thank you, Zajef. I believe that part will be useful for some people.
That she does for
I have already looked into that extensively. Let's skip to the part where he has more opinions and more in-depth talking about this. Okay. Special, Columbina's balance.
Just any chat. It's ClickUp chat. Sure, you can tag your team, ask questions, and even drop an emoji.
If I can make Columbina's kit, how would I do it? I would increase her. I would decrease her damage. Second, I would. Yeah, no, that's it. I would nerf her. I would decrease her damage. That's it. Now, if you ask me something more, if you want a more creative answer, I want Columbina to be, my vision is I want Columbina to be a character that works with more characters rather than just nod-krai characters. So at the very base, I want her to still enable all the reactions for multiple other characters. And I think at the current point, she's doing that very fine. She's enabling the reaction. She's not that many characters in the game other than nod-krai characters can take advantage of that. And the fact that Columbina and also Inefa do a lot of damage makes it so that they're goodwill share. It's just something that's riding along with Columbina being a good character, not because of the reactions themselves. Now, that reminds me, this is not just about Columbina's kit. This is about the reaction system themselves, the lunar reaction. I want the reactions to be good by themselves and not just so-so reaction with a good character kit on top of that. I want the balance to be slightly worse character kit, but slightly better reactions. So that when we play the new reaction, there can be multiple team options that take advantage of those new reactions, lunar reaction, rather than just having a strong character in the team. That's the general direction I want for this, but alas, this is what we got. It's okay.
Yeah, anyways. Columbina, being a Hydro character that is actually intended to be used in lunar teams, is coming after the lunar characters were balanced around how weak Ino was. Alright, when you look at the current meta, you look at how good Nefer can be, you look at how good Flynn's can be, and you realize that their Hydro slot is so bad that some people use Farina over Ino, even though Farina does literally nothing for the team other than just apply Hydro, because you don't even use her burst. And even then, those are still good teams. Well, Columbina is actually giving us a real Hydro unit for those teams. Honestly, Columbina is kind of cooked balance-wise.
You would like to add a passive that's no new nod-krai, she buffs damage bonus, but how the Farina say that? They can make some passive similar to Lauma's passive. Lauma's passive is when there's Ascendant Gleam, she's gonna do something different. Yeah, they could do that. When there is a Nascent Gleam, she is buffing things differently, and then when there's a Ascendant Gleam, she's buffing things differently. They can definitely copy and paste this formula from Lauma to Columbina as well. For example, simply reduce Columbina's damage a little bit when she's in a nod-krai centric team, so there is going to be Ascendant Gleam. And when there's only Nascent Gleam, meaning only herself in a team, then she can do a little bit more damage and yeah, just do a little bit more damage herself. I think that's very fine. That's fine. They could do that. Why haven't I double crowned her? Because in this account, there's this guy. And I don't care about Llama as much. There's this guy. Crowding is a conscious choice.
And I want to make this very clear. Columbina by herself.
Bali, welcome back.
Like, even if you look at, like, Columbina Flynn's, Columbina Nefer without Inefer or Llama, it's not that good. But Columbina being a Hydro character that's actually supposed to work in Lunar teams is really driving home just how...
Do I clear die without trying Llama? I clear die with one Llama's burst crown on my main account.
Inefa and Llama are. When it comes to Inefa, initially it was a little bit difficult to predict how powerful she was going to be because she came out before we saw any of the other Lunar stuff. Which
is Inefa worth pulling even though you don't have any Lunar character? Inefa, not Llama, right? Inefa. Alright, Jesse, welcome in the stream, by the way. Inefa is a very versatile character. Even if you don't have any nod-krai character, she's gonna be a nice character to have. She can be played in a Hyper Bloom team. She can be played with, and just as a generic shoulder. She can be played as a buffer. She can be played with old DPS like Raiden, like Chlorine, like actually even with Varesa. She's gonna provide an alternative that's equal damage. And especially after next patch, Inefa getting a new artifact set. We gotta keep pausing. Oh, he's also talking about artifacts. Inefa getting a new artifact set. This one. Albeit a Morningstar and Moon increase lunar reaction damage and increase lunar reaction damage when you are off field, when Inefa is off field. Her damage is really good. I would say if you only pull one single nod-krai character, Inefa is actually that character to pull. If you only want one single nod-krai character. If you want two nod-krai characters, then you can look at Columbina and +1. Inefa being released in Natlan patches is kind of a little bit of a blessing in disguise. She does not have the Ascendant Gleam passive at all. She does not have any of that. Can you use her for Overload? You can use Inefa instead of Fischl in Alekino, Bennett, Chares, and then an Electro. You can use Inefa instead of Fischl. And she'll provide a shield. It's gonna be comfortable, but in that team specifically, Inefa is not doing good damage. It's a fine team to play because the shield makes you have to dodge a little bit less and potentially focus more on doing damage. That's okay. You can play Alekino, Bennett, Yelan, Inefa. So Alekino Soup or Overweb, whatever you want to call it. That's a fine team too. Alright, the current set is fine if you want to use her as a buffer. The current set will buff Elemental Mastery. If the other character in the team can use it, then you can use it on her. Otherwise, you can also just put Inefa on 2-piece. It's not going to be as good as having a set for her, but it's functional.
Support set for Lunar. Give a team-wide Lunar.
Alright. You have Caesar on one Skirk, Forina don't have Escofia. Should you save for Escofia after pulling for Columbina? Do you like to play more of Skirk? The answer is simple. If you want to play more of Skirk, pull Escofia. It's a huge increase. Nothing you can pull on Constellation on any other character, on Skirk or on Furina or Shenhe or Yelan or Mona, anything. It's gonna replace Escofia. That's a huge increase. That does not mean that Escofia Constellation is gonna be good, but the base character is really good for Skirk. If you want to play more of Skirk, pull Escofia. That's it. I do have an account that I have different accounts. I have an account that has, you know what, we can look at that. I have different accounts. So this is an account that I have well, Skirk and no Escofia. This is an account that I have Skirk with Escofia. And we can dive deep into it, but the gist of it is that I play Skirk significantly more in an account that has Escofia. Simply because I can actually clear content with it. For the account that has Skirk without Escofia, I can barely clear anything. And I usually have to use some different teams. Alright. Yes, Stygian actually makes us grounding. That's very true. I've experienced myself level 90 characters and grounding just because of Stygian.
Lunar reaction damage bonus, which is something that...
What do you have to do for me to review your Alekino build? Just put the UID in chat. I can take a look at it.
That a character like Inefa, who's an off-fielder that's mainly there for personal damage, is gonna love. There's so many external ways that we didn't...
Hold on. I am completely missing.
Actually, it was a little bit difficult
what he's yapping about.
She was going to be because she came out before we saw any of the other lunar stuff, which means we didn't know that, for example, both the carry and the support set for lunar give a team-wide lunar reaction damage bonus, which is something that a character like Inefa, who's an off-fielder that's mainly there for personal damage, is going to love. There's so many external ways that we didn't know about when Inefa came out that have been released since then of just
blood's glazing Inefa. Let's go.
Easier to capitalize on than other numbers. In other words, lunar stuff has gotten a lot of support. And with Columbina finally being a hydro character that isn't awful for those teams, it is really, really emphasizing just how inflated the numbers on Inefa and Llama's kit are. Oh, I need to choose my words carefully, because I hate power creep. Power creep in gacha games is, to put it nicely, unpleasant. I think it tends to really make the game much worse. And Columbina is kind of power creep. She's also not. Columbina is the straw that's
looking at the damage
back, basically. Inefa and Llama were like preemptive power creep, where balance-wise they were insanely strong, but because they were released before the other things that you would want in their teams, you were kind of forced into playing stuff that had low synergy or stuff that was awful, like I know, which made them feel almost balanced, and Columbina is completely breaking that balance. Now, you might notice that I'm talking about Llama and Inefa a lot more than I'm talking about the carries. There's a reason for that. From what I've looked at so far, Columbina plus Llama and Columbina plus Inefa are the strongest 2-unit nod-krai cores. From a lot of the stuff I've looked at, it kind of seems like Columbina plus Inefa plus Columbina's signature is better than Columbina plus Inefa plus Flynn's. And same with Llama
Wait a minute.
and Nefer. And to like...
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Plus Columbina's sig. From a lot of the stuff I've looked at, it kind of seems like Columbina plus Inefa
is it
plus Columbina's signature is better than Columbina plus Inefa plus Flynn's. And same with Llama and Nefer. And to
hold. Let me take a jab at this angle. Where's my sheet? Here we go. Here's my sheet. Let's take a jab at this angle, okay? Okay, I do have a Columbina on field with Llama. Technically, it's also with Inefa, but you can put Shikugi Shinobu in there. I do have some kind of Columbina and Inefa team. This one is with Mona driving. This one is with Inefa driving on field. Let's go with this one for now. Okay, what if I give Columbina her signature weapon in the team with Mona and Durin? Take a look. Is blood cooking? Do I have a similar number? Okay, man, I have so many teams. Hold on. Special Inefa Durin, Mona Inefa Sucrose, Mona Inefa Durin on field Bina. There we go. Okay, what is her weapon called? I often overlook Columbina's weapon because she is often played as an off-field character with insignificant amount of damage, but perhaps in the teams that she plays on field, it's gonna be different. So her weapon is called Nocturne's Curtain Call. Nocturne Curtain Call R1. What does this weapon give? 12 elemental energy. Oh, it's gonna take a little bit. C0 Inefa and C0 Bina is better for an account than just C2 Bina? Yes. C1 Bina is just quality of life, and it's generally it actually, you know what, it depends on people whether you want that quality of life or not. C2 Columbina, it's okay, but then you have to step through the quality of life C1 to get to C2, and getting both Inefa and Columbina will give you options to put in some teams. So in a situation that you have to make 2 lunar teams, you can separate those 2. In situation that you have to make only 1, then you can use 2 together. If you only have a C2 Columbina, you can not spread her 2-way, right? Bina, Mona, Inefa, Durin. What if this is 12? So she's gonna need 150 recharge. 150 recharge. That's gonna inflate this number a little bit. 10, 155, 9, 110, 2. Crit rate. I can give her quite a bit more crit rate, right? No, that's fine. 7. All right, good. How much HP does this weapon give her? 10% plus 14%. So a total of 24% HP more. She also gains 60% crit damage for lunar reactions. 60. Okay, very cool. 60 crit damage. 60 in down here as well. All right. And I think that is all the change I need to do. I don't think it's cooking. I don't think it's really cooking. I have a smaller number than Flint's. Let's take a look at Columbina on field for Lunar Bloom team. Maybe he's looking at the Sucrose variant and that's better. Could be. It could be. 15 and 30 from herself. Let's look at this Hyper Bloom variant. Where is it? Nahida, Nephalama, Lama, Inefa, Yelan, Hyper Bloom. Spread her 2-way? I know. Black Mirror. Okay. We can definitely put Black Mirror, Night Sky. Wait. Oh, right. Okay. Nocturnal. Nocturne's Night Call. So Curtain Call. What is this called? Plus 24% HP from the weapon itself, with an additional of 60% crit damage for lunar reaction. So this is gonna become that. Wait, what? Oh, it's a plus sign. There we go. HP, good. 60% crit damage. Is that just for herself? After triggering lunar reaction or inflicting lunar reaction damage, the equipping character will recover energy And max HP will be increased by this. Crit damage from lunar reaction damage increased by 60%. The energy recovery effect is at most once every 18 seconds. Now, I don't know whether the crit damage will be stacked upon each other or not. That seems a bit much. I don't think this will be stacked. It's just one effect and it's continuously refreshed. That seems to be the case for me. So, all in all, how much damage is she doing? 40, 30, 30, 30, 40. What's 40 coming from? This says... Because she's not on field, makes sense. Verdant deal, 30. That is coming from the artifact set. That makes sense. Okay. So the result I'm getting, it's very close. So 136, compare that to 136 compared to a full Nefer team being 143, 136. It's very close. And this is instead of Nefer Lauma Inefer, Nefer Lauma Columbina, we are using Columbina Lauma in a Hyperbloom situation. It's very close. I have Flynn still quite comfortably higher than Columbina with Inefer and Columbina's weapon. But once again, this is not the best possible team that you can make for Columbina and Inefer. The best possible team is actually quite glazing, quite batting. It requires a C6 Sarah to buff Inefer on field. That team is very weird to play, but you can technically do that, and I can see that Columbina's weapon in that team would surpass a Flame's Columbina Inefer. So why this claim? I think this claim is technically having merit. It is out there to rage bait. I honestly find that funny, and in some niche situation, this is true. Here, let's hear him again.
Kind of seems like Columbina plus Inefa plus Columbina's signature is better than Columbina plus Inefa plus Flynn's. And same with Llama and Nefer. And to like...
However, this is technically true in very niche situations. However, I don't think most people will play that. It's funny, so we leave it at that. And I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Plays and Nefer are frauds. They are equal to Columbina signature. We'll stick with that. We'll stick with that. Someone clear dive gabbing. I think I saw that.
Contextualize how strong these things are. Just the Columbina.
Now, okay, I should clear things up. Columbina's weapon is a good increase if Columbina is the majority of the team's damage. Columbina is not always the majority of the team's damage. For example, in a Flames Columbina Inefer team, let me zoom in. Flames is doing 45% of the team's damage, Inefer is doing 38% of the team damage, and Columbina is doing 15% of the team damage. So if you get a weapon to increase Columbina's damage, you're only increasing a percentage of this 15. Nefer Lauma Columbina. Nefer is doing 66% of the team's damage. Columbina is doing 20% of the team's damage. Lauma's 9%. So if you're getting a Columbina's weapon, you are increasing this 20% rather than increasing the entire team's damage. So it's worth a little bit less. However, in a team that Columbina makes up for a bigger portion of the team's damage, like in a team where she can be on field. Let me look back into that one that I put her signature on. Columbina is doing quite a big part of the team damage here. You know what? Yeah. Then it would make sense to increase her damage more. In a team of Lunar Bloom, Hyper Bloom-ish, Columbina is doing a major part of the team's damage here as an on-fielder, so it makes more sense to increase her personal damage with her signature weapon. Keep that in mind.
Plus Inefa core is enough to bring pretty much every carry.
Oh yeah. UID in chat. Let's take a look.
Comfortably above 100k. The premium.
Oh, C3 Alikino, nice. Triple ground. Nice. See the dedication. This, oh boy, and this is a real good Alikino. 25 grid substats in total. I don't see very much of attack percent or EM substats, which is okay because it's still a 25 grid substats build, but I would say don't be afraid to just get a straight attack percent or an EM somewhere if you're playing her in a melt or web team. If you play her in Overload, then just attack percent, you don't care about EM. If, for example, if there can be a straight attack percent somewhere in here, a straight attack percent somewhere in here, alongside the crits, then you already have 2 more attack percent substat. And the build is now... This is a good tool to see how much percentage a substat will give you. Show substat priority. A lot of people are not aware of this. From just 2 more attack percent substat, your Alikino suddenly does about 3% more damage in total. It's not big, but it's also not small. That's just from the result of finding some stray attack percent substats here and there. Of course, grid's still gonna be more important. 1 grid is around 3% increase to your damage. But it's not always gonna go our way. It's not always gonna be grid all the way. So I encourage you to do that if you want to improve your build. Regardless, this is already a great build. So congrats on your dedication on the characters. It pays off. Am I reviewing the account? I am reviewing a characters that people put their UID in. Oh, free to play with C3 Alikino. Nice, you've been saving. Where is the tab? Did I close the tab? Damn, did I close the tab? I closed the tab.
Kind of seems like Colomina plus Inefa plus Colomina's signature is better than...
Alright, let's keep gonna looping this part.
Is enough to bring pretty much every carry comfortably above 100k.
Your question? What's your question? Putting Inefa and Flames both on DPS set and Colomina on her new and 4th in the support set. Inefa is not gonna get the DPS set because she's not on field. If the equipping character is on field, that's it. Inefa is not gonna get this.
Teams with Lunar Charge and Lunar Bloom are reaching DPS that is higher than Maoika, relatively noticeably so too.
And also the 4th character on the support set. That means Sucrose. And Sucrose holds Viridescent Veneer. You don't want to swap that for the support, the nod-krai support set. Alligator. Nice. 25 crit substats in total with more substats. Love to see that. Attack percent and EM. This is a great build. Great build. EM's gonna be really good in Web and Meltem. Nice. You crown the talent that matters for Alikino, and this is technically the second best weapon you can give to Alikino. Great build. Congrats on getting the upgrade on the build. Are we flexing?
Things are looking a little bit
Let's
for the future
not
of the meta.
distract ourselves too much from the videos that I'm trying my best to watch.
I don't think Colomina by herself.
I think we have been able to finish 1/5 of the movie, guys.
If you are coming back to the game after a while, or if you just skipped a lot of the nod-krai stuff, just getting Colomina will probably not make you strong. I don't think Colomina is the first nod-krai character I would get on any account, unless you know for a fact you're
it's gonna be Inefa.
Getting Inefa or Zabai, which are supposedly getting, well, I mean, Zabai, yes, we know for a fact, but Inefa supposedly getting banners next batch. I guess we need to also quickly mention Zabai. I will be recording a pre-release on her, so I don't want to get too deep into that. Zabai is kind of a weird case where individually she's way stronger than Nefer or Flynn's because she's being released without her own Inefa or Llama. Like, what her kit does is a lot more powerful.
Well, she does. That's
the fact that she doesn't have an Inefa or Llama for her team is what's like keeping her in check. The 2-unit combination of Zabai plus Colombina is like, I'd say, a tiny little bit weaker than the 3-unit combination with Nefer Llama Colombina or Flynn's Inefa Colombina. I'd say that it's also likely a tiny bit stronger than the 2-unit combination of Inefa Colombina or Llama Colombina, but it's also a lot more I'd say that it's also likely a tiny bit stronger than the 2-unit combination of Inefa Colombina or Llama Colombina, but it's also
I agree with that from what I've seen, from what I've calculated.
Zabai is intended to have her own Llama or Inefa. I feel like it's very possible that she's not, or that if she does get a character like that in the future, they're going to be balanced around the fact that Zabai is individually a lot more powerful than Nefer or Flynn's. Then again, right, as a reminder, individual balance doesn't matter all that much in the context of a team game. It matters in terms of prediction for changes to the meta in the future, in terms of how important it is to get a character and all that, but it doesn't matter in terms of how they perform on release. And on release, right, Zabai's strongest teams will not be as strong as Flynn's and Nefer's strongest teams from what I've looked at. Anyways,
because these other teams have 3 characters. Yes.
When I talk about the Llama in a Llama Colombina team that does not use Nefer for now, this is what
Colombina skills on HP, that's correct.
11% of Colombina's damage is Hydro, 34% of Colombina's damage is from her talent levels, and 55% is the quills you get from Llama's Burst. More than half of your damage is just Llama's Burst. Let's do the same thing for a Nefer team. Right, again, in the Nefer team, you're not using charge attacks on Colombina, so you don't get charge attack damage from Colombina, but you still get the Lunar Bloom from skill. And even here, the damage distribution is very similar. Obviously, when you're doing less charge attack damage, a larger portion of the damage is Hydro, but for the rest of it, it's still large majority Llama damage. Lunar Bloom by itself isn't a real reaction. It doesn't do anything different from normal Bloom. You need to have a character that uses those Verdant Dew in order for Lunar Bloom to do anything different from normal Bloom. And the reality is that the way that Colombina herself can use Verdant Dew,
Lunar Bloom is honestly a lame lunar reaction.
The only thing that can be used to make
it does not make the reaction any different from the old one, and just gives a resource for nod-krai characters.
Builds in general as well, because I mean, it's the
I think it's the weakest change among the 3.
Do not use Nefer, but it's also the case in Nefer.
The other less interesting.
You get a very large portion of your damage that's dictated by Llama's stats. Despite the damage not being done by Llama herself, it is dictated by Llama's stats. And what you're going to notice when you start looking at what your potential set options are is that putting a damage set on Llama and a support set on Colombina is often going to be better, despite Colombina being the conduit for the damage, just because it cares more about Llama's stats. We'll get into that in a more detail once we get to the team section, but for now, I just want you to understand. When it comes to the Lunar Bloom,
I know we'll only be seeing in IT from next patch. What are you gonna do when you need 2 Lunar teams? Put the kid back. Put the kid to work.
pretty much over half of the power level is just locked behind Llama. And without Llama, obviously you lose all the things that Llama does, but you're also getting a lot less value out of Columbina herself. All those charge attacks that she can do are pretty much worthless. The ability to generate more Verdant Dew doesn't matter because she's not using them that fast. She really is balanced around her synergy with Llama. And trying to play a Hyper Bloom Columbina team, or a Bloom Columbina team, whatever, without Llama is kind of shooting yourself in the foot. It technically can work, but in a
wait, hold on. Double checking.
Trying to play a Hyper Bloom Columbina team, or a Bloom Columbina team, whatever, without Llama is kind of shooting yourself in the foot. It technically can work, but in a team like that, she's not really going to be much better than using a character like Farina, because she's just not making use of the parts of her kit that are powerful. One thing that is important to mention here is that when it comes to the Llama teams, the extra damage to Lunar Bloom that you get from Llama's burst is not affected by your Lunar Reaction multiplier. The stats that affect it are Llama's Elemental Mastery and the character who's triggering the Lunar Bloom, their crit, only their crit. Which is why this set is not very good in those Bloom teams, because it doesn't increase the large majority of Columbina's
Solo never sounds scary, small PP damage. Okay.
Llama's damage.
Does her Columbina weapon give us crit damage or HP? Both.
Because pretty much all of that damage,
24% HP, 88% crit damage, and an extra 60% crit damage for Lunar Reaction specifically. I've just looked at that.
As additive damage on Lunar Reactions, which just doesn't scale with this. This fact, right, the fact that Lunar Reaction and also Columbina's Elemental Mastery do not increase the large majority of the Lunar Bloom damage you're doing, is also why it tends to be a little bit awkward to decide who to use in those Bloom teams, specifically the ones that aren't using Nefer. Because a character like Aino that is buffing your on-fielders EM and Lunar Bloom damage bonus doesn't really do anything, right? Technically, it does do something. You are increasing this 34% of your damage that is dealt through the Lunar Bloom multipliers on Columbina, but that's just a third of her damage, right? So it's a third as effective as it would be if it affected everything. You would much rather have team-wide EM buffs or crit buffs to Columbina. Next, we can talk about the Inefa teams.
Hey, the other combo.
With a new artifact set. A lot of people are going to see that new artifact set and think, oh, okay, Columbina, as we see from what we've seen of her kit, you know, like she has a part of her kit that's focused around buffing, but the buffing aspect outside of the Lunar teams isn't that strong. 33% more instances of the reaction damage isn't that good because the reaction damage itself isn't that big of a portion of your team DPS. And
Lohan is vice captain, the 5th company, 5-star vice. If you lose the 50-50 and the stand banner's characters coming, Lohan with the next 5-star standard character banner. Hey, good logic. I agree completely.
40% lunar reaction damage.
Double Hydro boost HP, yes.
So you're already getting so much that it's not that much. The main thing she's providing here is personal damage.
Her weapon will be good for Novaland.
Also giving a little
it's okay.
And the new set that's coming next patch, 2-piece 80 elemental mastery.
It's as good for Novaland as Molanese weapons good for Novaland.
Increase lunar reaction damage when you're in Ascendant Gleam, increase it more. So 20% by default, 60% if you're in Ascendant Gleam. You should only use this if you're in Ascendant Gleam, so it's basically just 60% lunar teams, one of the two. And out of the two, you would generally rather put it on Columbina. That being said, that doesn't mean the new set is not good. It is good, and you want it on your team. It just tends to do a little bit more equipped on Inefa than it does on Columbina. So the copers out there that have been saving their Serenade pieces, their HP Serenade goblets with double crit, you have been rewarded. Anyways, this new set is pretty powerful though, and very often you are.
Prediction for Snatch Now, your character will scale crit damage. I mean crit damage like how EMs for nod-krai DPS.
So you'll do Flins, Inefa, Sucrose.
Yeah.
And when you do that,
crit
Sucrose has to be on VV, Flins wants to be on Sky, and then you need Serenade on one of the other two.
And then finally, people will start building characters with 100% crit rate.
But if you don't have Flint, or if you just don't like his ass, which is, I guess, fair, there are going to be a few situations where, well, when you're trying to wheelchair with Inefa Columbina, it's favorable to just put this set on both of them and have Serenade on someone else. And by the way, I realize
farm gilded for nothing. You farm gilded for Inefa or 3-patch.
Team section yet, but that's something. Because it's kind of hard to talk about Columbina as a whole. She's a character that is designed to be doing something.
Would you be able to survive with without Gilded Rings or Inefa for those 3 patch? I don't know.
When it comes to
it's up to you
wheelchair
to tell.
Inefa Columbina teams, the really funny thing about it is that you kind of really want to use this guy set. If you don't have a dedicated carry, if you're using like Sucrose Driver or something, because this set gives you a team-wide 10%, and because the crit from the set makes it better than Morningstar when it's active, your optimal way of building your team and playing your team will generally be, again, right, if you don't have a dedicated on-field
Inefa
themselves, to give this set to Columbina or Inefa and just swap to them relatively consistently to maintain uptime on it.
That's nice.
Now I use Whisperflow. I just think out loud.
The problem with this is kind of
on any Apple website.
Both Inefa and Columbina are a little bit saturated with crit rate, so the set is not amazing on her. I've tried to calculate a few teams with Inefa or Columbina on field, but the good weapon for these characters are usually battle pass weapon that gives crit rate already. And they tend to overcap on crit rate on both either Inefa or Columbina, which is kind of the problem. If you have some crit damage weapon for them, then that's amazing.
Relatively consistently.
Zajef looks better with beard.
That is not...
A lot of guys looks better with beard, but we don't have to get too much into that for now. The beard gives kind of a little bit of an illusion of a more symmetrical face because you can trim your beard, you cannot trim your chin. Don't try it at home. And it rounds out the face and gives the face a more defined look. I'm not an expert on that, don't ask me, don't quote me on that.
Only teams where you'll want to do that, right? In the Llama teams as well. We've already talked about how this set, right, the Lunar Reaction...
Serenade only counts one character. If we give Serenade to Columbina instead of Llama, what would Llama have if Inefa gets a new set? Your team will honestly be Bina, Llama, Inefa, and Hida. Who's the on-fielder?
Damage bonus doesn't increase the damage from Llama's quills.
Actually, you should on-field Columbina. So you should give Bina the DPS set. You should give Llama 2-piece EM. You should give Inefa... Wow. Flower Paradise Lost. All the new set. Flower Paradise Lost has in merit because it's still a Hyper Bloom team. And Nahida will hold Deep Wood.
But what does increase it is Columbina's crit, which is increased by this set. And this is where one of the potential problems come in. The set gives you 30%. That's without a crit.
That's a lot of
so
crit.
A weapon gives 8. So there's
a lot of crit.
A lot of crit damage stuff that. Next, we can quickly talk about the Zabai teams. Very quick overview of Itlua. This character is kind of disappointing. Like, one of the big parts of his kit is increasing Lunar Crystallized damage, but it doesn't work on the reaction damage, only on talent damage. So it literally only works for Zabai because it's only from the on-fielder, and you're not on-fielding Columbina with him. And the passives, right? Bit of crit value, bit of EM. With Constellations, more crit value, more EM, bit of defense as well. The thing I've realized after doing more calcs on him is that, honestly, he just sucks. His numbers weren't that good to begin with, and on top...
I don't think he entirely sucks, but he's kind of middle of the road. I'm okay with what Zajef's saying. I'm okay with that.
Nerfed. He's still not awful. At C6, from what I've looked at, he is part of Zabai's best team, but it's not even...
He's better than Goro in the same team, which is something. Goro is not a high bar, though.
Very far ahead of the alternatives, and below C6, it's worse.
Geoscope, so, yeah. I would say Geokinage.
Anything close to the same role as Llama or Inefa with Columbina. He doesn't actually enable anything, because if you want to use Columbina on field with Itlua without Zabai, you only get to buff...
That's a weird way to say his name. Itlua? Iloga? Itlua? Itlua? Okay. Okay, Zajef.
3 instances of damage with his burst because the Geo Lunar Crystallized hit from Columbina is single hit, unlike the one from Llama. So he doesn't really have synergy without the carry with Columbina. And then with the carry, his numbers are just not good enough to be like noticeable.
He cannot be worse than Koro.
I'll talk about this a lot more in the
he can.
Specifically, but
he's not.
I just want to make it clear. His main purpose is
can or cannot entirely depends on how Hoyo makes his kit.
They'll end up with a C6 Itlua, and they'll be be able to use one less good character on the team, basically, because they get to use Idlua. They'll free up more characters for the rest. From what I've looked at,
hold on, is that the replacement?
They'll be able to use cons on Zabai. They'll purpose is that for people who like want to get cons on Zabai, they'll end up with a C6 Idlua, and they'll be able to use one less good character on the team, basically, because they get to use Idlua. They'll free up more characters for the rest. From what I've looked at, Zabai seems to be the least reliant on other nod-krai characters of all of them. When you look at the Nefer Llama teams, a lot of your damage is dealt through Llama's Burst. When you look at the Flynn's Inefa teams, a lot of the damage is dealt through Inefa being a lot better than Flynn's.
And Iluga
right?
is so-so.
A lot of the damage is dealt through just Inefa damage. Right? Flynn's is doing like 40% of that team's DPS. When you look at Zabai teams, it's pretty much all her. When you're using her with Columbina, Columbina does a good amount as well. But because it's not split between multiple characters, the alternatives to Columbina tend to synergize a little bit better, right? When you're using Aino with Flynn's, Aino's C1, Aino's C6 are not buffing Inefa, who's a significant part of your team's DPS. When you're using Aino with Llama, with Nefer, well, yeah. But the main thing about Zabai that's a little weird is that while she isn't that reliant on Columbina herself, you kind of don't have too many characters that fit her teams, just because Geo has been so neglected
that too.
In the past years, basically.
You learn more. Autism with a combo is surprisingly easy to do. Hey, welcome to the Autism Club.
And because
you put Zabai on your internet account and Columbina on your main. Oh boy. I hope you're ready to pull either C1 Zabai or I hope you get lucky and get C6 Idlua, because Zabai without Columbina is not that great. It's not that great. It's funny to look at a 90,000 DPS and say not that great, but it's real. When the top DPS has raised the ceiling from 130-ish to unanimously 140, alongside Mahuika and Skirk try hard, and many of the wheelchair teams are at 120, 110, 90 is a little bit under average. If in your alternate account you don't really care about doing big damage, that is okay. Just be aware of that.
Of that, you don't really have that many good 4-star options.
What in Milasha, I saw that.
Some, but a lot of the stuff I've looked at and just ends up using some of the 5-stars that are older and worse, that a lot of old players have just lying around, but new players might not. Anyways, I'll talk about this in a lot more detail in the Zabai pre-release itself, but I just want to clarify. Columbina is going to be pretty good for Zabai. She won't be necessary for her, but it will be nice.
Also, that is based.
That don't use
based. Stay based.
The other nod-krai 5-stars, and honestly, they kind of suck. Columbina is just not a very good character by herself. The one team where I think Columbina is like acceptable outside of the nod-krai stuff is with Skirk. The last slot in Skirk team is still kind of not good. Like we're using Sidlali, we're using Molani, we're using.
She's similar. She's not an upgrade from what I've looked at.
We don't have a very good option, and so the fact that Columbina is a hydro catalyst is kind of enough to make her competitive. On top of that,
competitive.
It's a issue with her balance, like her individual balance, in my opinion, is that her motion value on the non-lunar skill damage is actually kind of high. Like, for a character whose main source of damage isn't this talent, 15.9 every 2 seconds is not bad. This is not that far behind the personal damage of a character like Elon. But she's not burst reliant, she gets to use TTDS, that's pretty good. And so, Columbina on TOM TTDS is going to be one of the good, or one of the, yet another last slot option for Skirk. Not a character that I would go out of my way to get for a Skirk team.
This is what I have. Columbina TTDS. Oh, I am actually giving her scroll because Farina is on tenacity. Alright, so Columbina in a Skirk team is 122, 123. Yelan is 113. And Molan is 127. here's another TTDS scroll character that you can use. Mualadi! 123. Yelan is not that hot. Now, keep in mind that my numbers are a little bit lower because I don't use try-hard combo on Skirk. If you bat, if you glaze, whatever what you want to use, then she can reach 130, 140 somewhat. I wouldn't want to say reliably. She can reach that number if you want to glaze her. By
any means, but you can definitely use her there if you like her and you want to get her, but you feel like you'll end up having her benched if you get her, so you're not sure if you really want to. Outside of that, looking at like Lunar Charge team, Hyper Bloom teams, all that stuff without another nod-krai character, honestly, I have yet to find something that doesn't kind of look pathetic. Like you can always just use her as a Hydro option that has off-field Hydro app, the same way that you can kind of use Ino right now, but it's not amazing. So in classic Zajef fashion, I forgot to record constellations. All of our constellations have lunar reaction elevation. Elevation is just a separate multiplier, so it doesn't get
Alright, I want to see the percentage. What's his opinion on this?
You can't even use Sack because it's 15-second cooldown. Actually need Ascendant Gleam for anything in nod-krai character. But anyways, based on which gravity interference you're triggering, you get an extra effect. So if it's Lunar Bloom, honestly, Resonance, so that you also get the Shred and the extra damage bonus from triggering Lunar Crystallize, not just from having a shield. So the fact that you don't get a crystal to buy teams anyways, so it's okay, it's fine, whatever. The Lunar Bloom one is kind of bad. Nefer doesn't tend to need the interruption resistance. If anything, this interruption resistance is a lot more meaningful when you're playing Columbina carry, not Columbina support for Nefer. Nefer dash cancels so much. She spends so much time in iframes that this doesn't.
I think it's still a good quality of life to have, but
a nice little boon. It's okay.
It's not that
Honestly,
huge.
The biggest thing that her C1 does is just the extra hit of the lunar damage. It's kind of nice. It's okay. C2, you accumulate gravity 34% faster, so you'll get 4 per
more
rotation
damage
instead of 3. It'll happen every 4.5 seconds instead of every 6 seconds. 5 if you include the extra one you get from C1. Right, so it's +1 hit of her lunar stuff, but also 40% HP and a buff to the active character. The buff to the active character depends on which reaction you're triggering. It's attack for Lunar Charge, EM for Lunar Bloom, and defense for Lunar Crystallize. So generally, the buff is what your on-fielder wants. The HP and the defense buff is 1% of Columbina's max HP. Generally in these teams, is relatively meaningful, but not like insane attack or defense buff. If it's EM, it's 0.35% instead. So instead of like that 400, 450, well, it's a third of that. That's also okay. And then you also have the 7% elevation instead of oscillations have elevation. The other ones are 1.5. Things that are all individually not bad. Most.
Okay. Generally, for me, C1 is C2 is cool, but you have to go through the air to get to the cool. It's up to you if you want that. Solar weapon.
Running breaks your joints. Tai Chi builds them back. After 15.
Jesus.
Next is the usual pre-release stuff. So we talk
See
about
you, wizard.
weapons. So obviously, her signature weapon is best in slot, generally.
Basically Luna, but of vaporized ration is she a good slot for someone like Durin? Durin Sucrose Farina? Who's gonna heal for Farina? But anyway, she can be used as a character that enables vaporize. She can. And you can do something like this. Columbina, Inafa, Yelan, Hu Tao. Hu Tao both vaporize and overload. Gaming, Columbina, Yansan, Inafa. Basically Columbina, Inafa. And then the on-fielder, in this case, Gaming can vaporize and overload. Mahuika can vaporize and overload. It's okay. It works. It's okay wheelchair options. It's not breaking any banks. But it's okay. You can play that. You can play that.
or deal lunar damage, you restore 14 energy.
Deez Nuts,
basically, and you get more HP and crit damage. In other words, right, when this effect is active, this is 24% HP and 100.
You don't have a nod-krai DPS, but you wait over 3 years for Columbina. Her kit for you is fine. It's a good upgrade for your teams. Not all teams, but it's fine. Yeah. You can. If you like her enough, you can absolutely get her.
This is kind of a massive stick. It's got a lot of stuff on it. But there's a bunch of teams where that's not all that relevant. We've mentioned earlier that there's a lot of teams where Columbina doesn't do that much of the team's damage, right? If you're looking at Flynn's teams, for example, where she often ends up being on Serenade with Inefa on the damage set instead. Even on Zajef teams where she is on the new damage Morningstar set, she's not doing nearly as much of the team's DPS as Zajef is. This weapon is mainly going to be impactful in the carry Columbina teams where you're using either Inefa or Llama, but especially the ones with Llama. Because with Inefa, when you're playing Columbina, quote-unquote carry, right, where you're not using Flynn's, where you're using like a fake on-fielder like Sucrose, Columbina is doing a large amount of the team's DPS, but it's not like an overwhelming amount. It's like around half. In the Llama teams, all that value that's obtained from Llama with her burst does not look at Llama's crit. It looks at Columbina's crit. So this 148 crit damage that Columbina gets from this weapon also increases the portion of your damage coming
Fuck Jiba, you're getting weapon.
So in
that's absolutely fine.
Specifically, this weapon does a lot more. In other teams,
have I heard Giant in Virgin trailer? You've shared it, yeah.
It's not bad either. Like it's still an okay weapon, but like,
I can hear it.
Compared to a lot of the other modern signature weapons,
it sounds like his
falls
voice.
A little bit short outside of those specific teams.
Interesting that they're not revealing him. Maybe he's taking an important role, or maybe just an Easter egg thing.
Obviously,
hey, weapon from best to worst.
Order them from best to worst. As a general rule, it would probably be something like this, with obviously a lot of asterisks and caveats depending on the specific team you're using. Next up,
what the heck is stake? Hold on. What is stake? Stakes? Oh, it's in stat stakes? Okay. That's weird. That's a weird way to put it. Prototype Amber, Goat, Fab is Goat, Zajef, great if no overcap. True, okay, yeah, best slot.
A lot of asterisks and caveats depending on the specific team you're using. Next up is Artifact.
Try in every region,
is
indeed.
The general best in slot option, but honestly, there's a lot of teams where she doesn't want to go Serenade. So let's talk about all of your like default teams. One, the Llama teams. In the Llama teams or the Nefer teams or whatever, you want to have Deepwood. You want your carry on Sky. So if you're playing Nefer's on Sky, and you want someone on Serenade, that means you could have one of your supports on a damage set. Let's say your last slot is Kuki. For now, if you put Kuki on the support set, right, either Serenade or Deepwood, then you put the other one on either.
Okay, well, let's fight things in the Natlan.
And then a remaining one of them can go on a damage set. What damage set would you go? Would you want to go Morningstar on Columbina or a 2-piece EM on Llama? Out of those two options, the better one is 2-piece EM on Llama because Morningstar doesn't increase the quill damage, which is the majority of Columbina's damage, but EM on Llama does increase that damage. And it also increases the quill damage on Nefer. But neither of
you did giant voice from JB trailer. That's a good find, actually.
What here is to put Llama and Columbina on support sets, one on Deepwood, one on Serenade, and to put Kuki on Instructor. Because 2-piece isn't that much more EM than the team-wide EM buff from Instructor. Is just more damage than having 2-piece on Llama. In either case, whether
I have this option being better damage
or Kuki on Instructor, and when you're not using an Electro Lasso, let's say you're using Nahida, you're not going to be able to proc Instructor reliably on Nahida, so that's when you'd go 2-piece on Llama. In both cases, Columbina is on Serenade. In the Inefa teams, Columbina tends to be on Serenade. But when you're trying to wheelchair your team with just Inefa and Columbina doing the damage, you can do Morningstar or even...
What does Instructor do again? Instructor is the 4-star version of the nod-krai support set. 120 team-wide EM. That's it.
Personal damage. That is also what you do in the Zajef teams. Zabai teams don't tend to have a last character that scales well with extra stats. Itlua's burst functions the exact same way as Llama's burst, but it's just the numbers are way worse. So building him with 2-piece EM and a lot of EM just doesn't do anywhere near as much. So you tend to be better off having him on Serenade and just having damage on Columbina. In the Llama teams where you're using Columbina as your main source of damage, using her charge attacks without Nefer, that's where you want to use Sky. Right? Damage is for that the sample you can use TOM for the non-lunar teams, and that is basically it. I think that the set options consider at some point. I should think about it, so I should mention it. I didn't mention it because it's bad, but I think some people might think about it, so I should mention it just in case. Instructor for artifact sets is a no. Even in teams where Serenade is better than Morningstar because she doesn't do as much personal damage as, say, Inefa, she's still doing a lot of personal damage, so you're still better off having her on a 5-star set.
Fair enough.
Next is artifact.
Good to mention. Also, Aoi here. 120 team-wide EM. That's it. That's what the set does.
A lot of personal 30 sets. ER, HP, crit, HP. Balance on her skill numbers. This 15.9% every 2 seconds. There are some teams where that's actually enough to make damage percent better than HP Goblin. That is mainly the teams where you end up vaping this.
Okay,
so
I think that's...
the Llama Columbina teams that use...
Teams! If you don't have nod-krai 5-star and then closing thought. We are at the end of the movie, chat.
Is how well you live.
Those supports. If you don't have any nod-krai stuff right now,
5 seconds more on instructor
for getting Columbina, unless you're pulling for her,
does not have a lot of quality of life.
Character or her looks or whatever. I don't think you should ever be putting her in a team other than these. You shouldn't be pulling her for a team other than these. Even in the teams where she can be a solid option, like the Skirk teams, she's not worth a 5-star pull for what she provides. So if you're starting from not having any nod-krai stuff and you're asking yourself, okay, well, I want to get Columbina and I want her to be in a team where she's not cosmetic, where she's actually doing something, who else should I get? Because there's an Inefa rerun likely coming next patch. Basically, you'll get to decide, should I get Zabai or should I get Inefa? I think personally that getting Inefa is just a lot better, because I think that Zabai's long-term meta relevance is going to be very dependent on whether they keep releasing characters that function with her, whereas Inefa has a certain amount of versatility that kind of guarantees she'll stay relevant for a while. I'll talk about more about Zabai in the Zabai pre-release, obviously, so you guys can look forward to that. And honestly, that's pretty much it for this one. My thoughts haven't settled on whether to be happy or upset about this whole thing. I think right now I'm leaning more towards upset. I don't like power creep. I don't like the FOMO that comes with the newer character not only being really good, but also only being really good if you also get some other newer characters. Yeah, the power creep is getting worse and worse right now. That's not a good sign to me. Who restructured at Hoyo and gave the Star Rail balance team to Genshin? Like, please send them back, man. All of that negative stuff being said, though, I think the silver lining is that this power creep is at the very least a wheelchair core that you can use with whatever your favorite dogshit character is. That, I suppose, is a nice thing. I've seen a lot of people being very happy about Hu Tao getting a pretty decent team with Columbina Inefa, right? And sure, Hu Tao is basically a side grade to just using Sucrose on field, if not a downgrade, but it's gonna be more than good enough to clear Lunar Shield content. So at least that aspect of it is nice for people that have an old character that they like a lot and that hasn't really been viable too much. Right? Inefa already kind of did that by herself, and like to some extent, and with Columbina it's way more. That silver lining does not necessarily alleviate the pessimism, I guess, that I feel about their balance decisions. Every time we get some balance decisions like that, who see 3% it a little bit, ceiling, right? Like Columbina, say Columbina, but like those nod-krai lunar teams with Columbina are the new ceiling, not the new floor. I think she's a little bit boring, honestly. It doesn't feel like she really does that much. I think what she does for the lunar stuff can be interesting with the X. It doesn't feel like it adds a dynamic element to team building. It's just a yes-no thing of can I use Llama's Holdy or not. If we had more Lunar Bloom characters, I think that could be a lot more interesting. Crystallize and boring, hard to... you can take up in the next one. By you too.
Cool. Thanks, Zajef. My opinion on what Zajef mentioned about power creep at the end, I agree generally with the sentiment of having the characters being stronger these days. Now, what I find is okay is that having characters being stronger is fine. I think that having a general level of power creep is kind of defining in a gacha game. In a game where they want you to pull characters, and in a game where their main model is to make money from people pulling character, it is quite naive to not expect power creep. It's just a matter of how much or how little, and whether they are compensating with enough pulls to make that happen. I think they are doing an okay job as of right now. It's not too much for me. And Bina specifically being locked to nod-krai teams makes it so that there are accounts that can make do with not pulling Bina. Just use Skirk Brute Force, just continue using Mahuika Brute Force. If you care about metas, that are also the team options you can do. If you don't care about meta, then of course none of these talks matter, and just pull a character that you like. I think I have a bit less of a pessimistic look than Zajef about this entire thing. Regarding the insights that he had gave us, I think it was very insightful. The particular funny thing about having a Bina weapon being better than having a flames or never, or honestly, that's just funny. And that is that claim is sitting on a mountain of ifs and buts and niche condition, but it is technically true in some aspect. So we'll leave it at that. After watching that video, I think, yeah, my opinion on Bina being a strong character, but also not necessary character, has been cemented. And I think that probably on one of my accounts, at least one of my accounts, I am more confident in skipping her now. That's the account with both Skirk and full Skirk and Mahuika team, by the way. I'm gonna try to continue with those teams and see how far I can go, because honestly, being able to play my new accounts, that's the perk of it, right? Being to play different casts of characters, combination of characters, and see which stronger, which is worse, which is my original design when I created multiple accounts. You don't like power creep, this is why he says for nod-krai characters she is not so good. Who not the power creep with the ODPS? Something along those lines. What's my counts for Geo teams except of Zebai? They are going to be somewhere in the range of... So the only really relevant Geo characters these days, Navia. And you can play something like Navia, Bina, Furina with Silonen. And just simply subtract about 15,000 DPS from this, and you will get a Navia number, which is going to be around 105-ish, and it is close to some Hu Tao stuff. That's what it is. Take this, subtract 15,000, you get the number. Where's that 15,000 coming from? That's 15,000 is what Zebai is doing more than Navia, basically. And Zebai being a more synergistic character with Bina. So they both buff each other. You just noticed Bina's bursts have 3 moons in the background. Okay, yeah. Oh, really? Hold on.
But I suppose it was boring or I think that the 33%.
Hey, 3 moons. Nice. I see it now.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty.
I have a question. If no star nod-krai character, you have Freyna, Ceylon, would it be better to get Columbina enough and wait for Flames or Columna Zibai? For the price of 3 5-star. Oh. You know what? Let me just write this. Column Bina plus Inefa plus Flames greater than Bina plus G-Buy greater than Bina plus Inefa or Flames. If you can afford to pull 3 5-stars, then Bina plus Inefa plus Flames is better combo. It's a better team. If you can only afford to pull 2 5-stars, then Bina plus G-Buy is better. Play your love Noelle with Farina, Bina, and Shilonan. You also have Navia, but she was more the quick swap on Noelle team comparing to Farina and Yelan. Yeah, if you want to play Noelle, you would subtract a few more numbers from Navia. And that's what it is. But if you're a Noelle dedicator, you already knew this. Oh boy. Okay. Let's do a little bit of snow chase.
Sharp
Arknights
decrease in
OSD.
environmental temperature. Assessing heat retention options. Please consider adding a warm jacket, gloves, and other such insulation devices.
Snow chase! The only upgrade on your Movica team will be Constellation and Movica. That sounds... yeah. If you already have the Melt team for her, if you already have the Overlord team for her, just get her Constellations, get her weapons. Me spamming keyboard. Put some W's in the bag. Playing these games gives me a weird kind of thrill. It's the feeling of hiding from people. It's kind of thrilling in a sense. Am I a rebel or am I a hunter? I'm a rebel. Okay. C0R1, C2 because your Silali is C2. I honestly want to try a different location of hiding. Where would be a good hiding location? I think it can be here. Can I get a good coverage of everything else from here? Jesus. Holy crap, that was close. It's a bit hard to look. Where's the person? They are over there searching. Please don't come over here. Man. The hell was those at? It has not been playing music for a while. Woo. Okay. Are they coming here? Oh! They got me. I was thinking of running there. They know the hiding spot. Good one. GG. The top on the highest tree? What do you mean by top on the highest tree? We can definitely hide there, but the problem is that I think they balancing this well. They are balancing this well because the hider will also need to move in order to survive. Because getting frozen will be detected, meaning they will be detected. Golden Age will return. Some Arknight stuff. Oh, this is a cool map. I don't prefer to be the hunter. Hide in plain sight right in front of the hunter. Yeah, usually that can work too, but the hunter will also just randomly clicking the capture button. Their cooldown is very low. This is a cool map. Also, Doc, welcome back. There's some cool shenanigans you can do with flying with the wind current over here. Like so. I'm ready. This is a good vantage point to look at everyone. It's also good to keep track of the hunters' whereabouts. They are going over there. I see them. That's the Kazuha. If needs be, I can always jump down if the hunter comes up. They're going up. I might have to run. They are going down due to the other thing. No, they are not doing that yet. Time for me to gain some warmth. Go back. I might need to jump down soon. No, they're going back now. Is that the Wanderer? Oh, that's the Wanderer. Kazuha's coming up here. Snow White Favor incoming. Is down there. Let me see. Oh boy, they got it. They got the favor. That's not good. That's not good. This is fine. I'm gonna stay right here. Are they nearby? This part is actually kind of okay to run around because the hunter will not be able to see us as well. They're good. One more. I wonder where that person's hiding. Skug's now really meta. She's really thrown back by G-By, Never and Flames and Colomina release. She is... Skug is still as strong as she was. However, there are new characters that are getting stronger. So Skug is... Top 5. Top 5. Oh, is that person gonna win? Nice. I think they... Oh my god! Keep running! Keep running! No!
Time to act.
Oh, they got it! Nice. This is annoying. I would much prefer to get a playlist of Arknight instead of multiple videos like this. Ads keep running. Yeah, playing the hide and seek for some reason gets my heart pumping in nervousness a lot. It's like Mahuika never flints G-By Skug. It's never flints Skug. Mahuika G-By. Skug and Mahuika are interchangeable. Never and flints are interchangeable. Never flints Mahuika Skug G-By.
Time for some training?
I have not played a lot of horror games, no. I have not. You have not gotten caught this often? I think the hunters are a little bit favored, but if you know what you're doing, you can get around it. I wonder if I'm gonna get a hunter game. Very sadistic in hide and seek and look for the most annoying hiding spots. It is, it can be. Alright, I'm gonna play the hunter for this one. Oh, this map? Alright. I'm gonna climb on a tree and just look around. Say less indeed. Golden Edge will return again from our... It's just a song. I'll have to change songs in the middle of playing. So I'm gonna do that after this game because I don't want to change song in the middle of playing.
Work is a pain in the ass. My final mishap. My chats in mishap. Projects in...
There's a tree around this area. There's a hiding spot around that. I know that hiding spot. I'm gonna go to this location. E is capture, right? E is capture.
myself away.
Come on. It's a little bit of an audio. Okay. Nope. This is not working out very nicely. That location I can see. I'm nerfing myself, chat. I can see that location. I can see the location right underneath me. I can see the one behind. There's a box moving. I see it. And in this location, there's nothing yet. Am I getting that? I'm gonna get that one. I see him. Alright, back to my location I go. Don't you see me? Okay. Oh, okay. Nah, I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna go ahead and get that thing on the map. It's gonna guarantee a good victory. Rebels frozen. Oh boy. Hello there. Ah.
Go, Barber, go!
Got it! I think the hunter is quite favored in these maps, to be honest. Let's play the song that Widow mentioned. If a hunter is good, you cannot really hide. The hunter can just go to a spot that can take a look at every...
How old is your father?
Every warmth location at once. Am I sure? I am sure. The nice thing about this is that the hunter does not have to find the player's hiding spot specifically, but the hunter just knows that a rebel has to come to a spot for warmth eventually. Flint's idle animation to hide, that's nice. Have I tried to unwood the airstream? I've tried that. Joking with the airstream is nice. But eventually, the hunter has more stamina and can just chase you down. I'll take a look at the Raiden afterward. What's a good hiding spot in this area? Move slightly outside for a better look. What's my closest spot? Over there. I'll help some other people out. The hunter is coming toward my way. Let's make sure. She's checking everything. Hopefully someone is gonna lure her away. Got someone, so maybe that's gonna put her guard down, perhaps? And then move the other way. I need this. I'm gonna risk it. Holy crap. I think that's gonna slow down the hunter by a lot. Okay. I have to do this. Otherwise, holy. Move away, please. Please don't come this way. I can honestly go here. I'm gonna need to go to a warm location soon. There's one more player. I'm safe. Woo! Hey, easy clap. Jongyun's skin is a bit helpful, I know. That's why I chose him. Oh my god, these games really These games really makes my heart racing. That's why I don't like to play kind of horror games. Find it sick, man. Like I can do okay in the game, but jeez Christ, I'll need to chill a little bit. Woo. It's not even close, chat. Not even close. This is the golden age will return again. Increase the volume a little. Man, you can see my hands kind of shaking. Bruh.
Ride on wind and cloud alike.
With the horror elements, if you really think about it, it's kind of chaser, like a block of pixel makes it easier. That's how you beat Granny. It makes sense that way, but I think it's kind of the chasing and hiding. It's what makes my adrenaline pumping. It's not just the horror. And like in the game, in Snow Trace or Wind Trace, there's actually no horror-ish. It's just about the chase. And I guess it's very similar to Friday the 13th, the game. Or some horror games also have the chasing sequences. And those, I can understand some people enjoying that. Maybe I'll get used to it if I play more of those, to be honest. So far, yeah, I'm always a little bit cooked when it comes to those. Spectre Outer Event. You talking about the game? As in Arknights? I think Chongyun is really good for these games, hiding in the snow. Novelet clothing is a little bit too dark. You want something white. Honestly, Lumin could also work, but to a lesser degree than Chongyun. Kaya could work. His clothing is a little bit too dark though, and he can be too tall sometimes. I think Layla can work. A little bit too dark. Singchu could work if I use a regular skin on him. Rosaria could work. The pinkish element is a little bit striking. Oh, Farzan can work. Yeah, she can work. Ish. I guess you can also dress up any of your mannequin or mannequina too. This works. Ish. Diona, actually. Let me check. Diona can work. I think all the tall or short characters have their own advantage. Tall characters generally run a little bit faster, but short characters can hide behind shorter objects and they don't see your head popping out. It's a neat thing that we to think about. It's nice. Hoofmaster or Town Fisher from Arknight OST. Alright, let's listen to Hoofmaster. Arknight. Adrenaline rush, you fear that when you got injured in head, your goalie, so one kicked you with the knee and your forehead skin got ruptured and started bleeding, but was feeling okay that time. Oh. Yeah, I think any physical sport can have an injury risk, and try to do your best to stay safe. When you were like kid, you were scared of ghosts a lot. At some point, you were like, what's the ghost gonna do? Catch you, just kill you? What's the worst scenario? I don't know if that's entirely related or not. I know in this game, if the hunter catch me, I just lose. And that's the worst case scenario. But it still gets the blood from pumping and the adrenaline going. Do you think Versa Hypercarry is better than Overload? At C0, it's not. At C0, Overload with, well, technically, Overload with OC6 4-star is a little bit scam. But if you have C6 4-star, then Overload version is a little bit better. However, if you have vertical investment on your supports, like Furina or Xianyun, then Hypercarry can pull out on top. Don't see Ari here today. So perhaps the snow trace in NA will have to wait a bit. Your Amber clear die. Amber is a very unexpected character. Yeah, she's cool. Gotta give Amber some love. Do you know my Yehoda clear die? Do you know my Mizuki clear die? There you go. Your Dory clear die? Crazy. Your Raiden can clear? I bet your Raiden can clear. Just wheelchair her with a Jean and Amber. Wheelchair up. That's your widow. Alright. Wheelchair. They talk about Inefa Columina as the wheelchair. I say this is the true wheelchair. The wheelchair doesn't care about its inhabitant. A wheelchair just do its job the same way.
So what should I learn?
Inefa and Bina still have to care about who are they working well with, and if the on-fielder is gonna ruin their electro charge aura or not. Lunar charge aura or not. No, Jean Amber doesn't care. They don't even need to swap to the other characters. They just do their job.
Wind and cloud alike.
Geo Traveler is only true wheelchair. Indeed. They're still gonna need a Jean too. Geo Traveler is only an Jean and Amber, because you still need to get that. You still need to get the bat down from the air. So at the end of the day, still Amber, still Jean. The Lion does a good sale himself. Watch the gaming night clear, sure. Oh, that's new. Hold on, that's a new take. Zhongli who? Oh, they are measuring. Okay, I see. They are measuring where to stand. You did the non-gene strat? Based. Pythagoras theorem in your game? Holy based gaming. Should I try this, chat? Should I sweat myself? I'm gonna check the build. If the build is only a little bit better than me, then I can. Maybe. Holy fuck. Oh wait, I remember that one stream where I... Yeah, no. I remember that one stream where I tried to gaming clear fearless and I had a terrible time. Holy crap. I think these are all R5 Fowls, right? They're triggering every single time. How much ER does this Rosaria have? Why are they showing Lisa? Okay. 34. Is this an R5 plunge weapon? It is an R5 plunge weapon. 34 plus 32. Plus 20 plus Rosaria, which is around 10. Okay, here's 96 crit rate. 43% crit rate? How? How does she trigger Favonius so often? 82% crit rate? Okay. That makes sense. Is this a... Okay, that's a Noblesse set. Finally, this is... just the healing set, right? Fair enough. Hello, Bigger. I've extend a fabulous welcome to you. Rosaria also slightly increased the crit rate of the whole team. Right, about 10%-ish. Still impressive. They probably have to reset a lot. Aura dead. Try fearless on this boss. I'm already dead. It took an entire stream of pain and suffering. If you haven't noticed, it took an entire stream of suffering, and I still did not get it. Is Rosaria honestly better than Zilali? I think she may be. Yeah, I actually think she may be better because Rosaria can funnel energy to gaming. Man. With specifically how they play it. That was on last station. We did that on this station. On the plunge boss. Is Sharras really the character to use? There is an overlord. Oh god. I think Sharras may be the character to use. Is that actually better than Bennett? Is it actually better than Bennett? I think it's better than Bennett. Damn it. That's true. Thank you. Oh, I can make do of this, right? I can make do of that. This is also nice. Where's my good artifacts? Where are my good artifacts? What set was this guy holding before? Is it the Gilded Dreams? Is it something else? I know he has a two-piece. Oh, there we go. Found it. $69. Nice. 89. $71. With Rosaria, that is gonna be with, yeah, Rosaria will pad it right up. Okay, I'm okay with this. That guy had Crimson Witch. Yeah, I don't have a Crimson Witch set. I don't.
Check out the difference between this same sentence being dictated into Siri versus...
Thank you. Give me the Arc9 music. Alright, properly. More ER. What the heck is she holding? Oh. Do I need? I think I need a. I think I need extra path because it's coming. Don't ask. Just extra path, right? I don't even have that many paths. Screw it. Let's try. What's happening? What's happening is we're about to sweat this. It is specifically 5, please. Please, chat. It's not 5. Which, that counts.
Faster, stronger. Let's move.
How do they get Gaming's bus back at the beginning? How much ER do they even have? That's Zajef. We're done with this. We're done with the movies. We're done with this. Fab, please. Specifically. You know what? I'm gonna actually change the command to only work with 5, please. Command. Bang the orchestra to do nothing. Alright, let's see how they fun Ogami. First Rosaria and then Funnel Gaming. 5, then to Gaming. One more time. Holy crap. How much ER do they even have on this guy? Let me look. Let me just study a few more things. I'm gonna vocal everything they do. Start a new rotation. We'll start with Zajef and then Ian-san burst, Rosaria burst without skill, Gaming start with burst and do the typical Gaming stuff. Impressive timing. After 6 plunge, swap to Rosaria and then do Gaming 1 more plunge. Zajef skill burst into only a Rosaria burst. And then start new rotation. Okay, got it. Are you winning, son? I'm funneling it!
You can't run!
I'm funneling my winning!
Control breathing! On my mark! Lights out.
Not enough. I think I need 1 more Rosaria into Gaming plunge.
Quick as a flash!
No, not skill, just fab. Get his own particle, good. Just fab it up. Thank you.
You can't run! Stop right there! Let's move punishment!
Up to it, Montai!
I messed up. Alright, the funneling works. Let's focus on the actual rotation now. Catch his own particles. Good, Yen-san.
You can't run.
Catch his own particle. Good.
Faster, stronger. Start the lights out.
Mighty mythical beast.
Where is the cryo aura actually? Where's my cryo aura?
Stop right there! Quick as a flash! Let's move punishment!
Many happy returns!
2, 3, 4. I messed up. 5. I should be able to swap to Rosaria right there and then swap back to Gaming.
You can't run! Final warning! Step aside! Start the shiver!
Up to it, Montai!
2,
Sorry, pal.
3,
Alley-oop.
4,
Congratulations!
5, 6. Oh, come on!
Drop your weapon! Faster, stronger!
That's okay.
Let's...
That's not okay. Surely the 5th place should have reset it? No.
You can't run!
5th place is eternal. Oh yeah, you can actually see it by keyboard now. I've just added that plugin.
You can't run.
Catch his own particles. Good.
Final warning. Control breathing. On my hook punishment.
Many happy returns. Alley-oop.
Stop right there. Quick as a flash. Start the clock. You can't.
My Rosaria is not having enough energy recharge. Either that, or she is not having enough crit rate to trigger the bonus, so that it's not reliable. Let's give her even more energy recharge. Yeah, that's not necessary. Let's give crit and recharge. There we go. The actual keyboard UI works? Yeah. You thought I'm still watching a video? Have you seen the amount of reset?
Judgment. Final warning.
I think the difference is that they also have a bonus on Chevres.
Up to it, Manzai.
It's a very specific mechanic of gaming.
You can't run. Judgment. Drop your weapons. Control breathing. Start the punishment.
Many happy returns. Sorry, pal.
Yeah. Stop right there. Quick as a flash. Let's shiver.
Mighty mythical beast.
That's Pyro. I messed up.
Final warning. Faster, stronger.
I think with better execution, it's definitely doable.
Many happy returns. Congratulations.
Holy crap, it's actually doable. What the hell?
Drop your weapons.
If I don't mess up, that is.
Stay out of my way. On shiver. Yeah.
Mighty mythical beast. Alley-oop.
Judgment.
Low. It's actually doable. Am I from China and Philippines? I'm actually from Vietnam. Meowns me, welcome into the stream.
You can't run.
But of course the video is for dives, so there's a massive difference. I'll take Fearless at core that day.
Quick as a flash. Let's lights out.
Up to it, Manzai.
Expert iframe.
You can't run. Faster, stronger. Start the clock. Shiver.
Many happy returns.
Okay. Chevres was the answer. Yeah, I think for this boss specifically, Chevres provides something that Bennett cannot, which is the damage bonus. And that is more valuable here.
Drop your weapons! Quick as a flash! Start them! Shiver!
Up to it, Manzai! No pain, no gain.
Judgment!
I think I could have done those better. The last swap there.
Controlled breathing. On my lights out.
Many happy returns.
Final warning. Quick as a flash. Start the floor punishment.
Up to it, Manzai.
Still clipping, right? Oh, no, it's not wiping the pyro aura. Come on. Yeah, I do not have 5 refined 5. Technically for bonus, it's on the banner right now. But I am not that desperate for a gaming clear. Fablands is on the banner.
Faster, stronger. On my hook, shiver.
Mighty mythical beast.
2, 3, 4. Come on. Hold on. I need to check something. Are they doing 5 plunge or are they doing 6 plunges? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Swap back. And how do they handle the part when it is not buffing jumping? Holy crap, that's such expert timing. Ain't no way. They time it just right so that they can do the swap right there. Yeah, artifact diff.
You can't run. Drop your weapons. Control breathing. Let's let lights out.
Up to it, Manzai. Sorry, pal. Still breathing.
Judgment. Start punishment.
Many happy returns. Alley-oop.
You can't run.
Forget about.
Come on. That pacing is just right. Not entirely 100% on point, but regarding the enemy HP losing, I think that's fine.
You can't run. Stop right there. Faster, stronger. On my lights out.
Mighty mythical beast.
Hey, Anvil. Woo, you're here. Hey, you done good work. Wait, 5, please. Thank you.
You can't run.
I should not have done that, but that's fine.
Final Final warning. Controlled breathing. Start the shiver.
Hop to it, Monzai. The feeling's mutual.
Messed up the mechanic of gaming there. Gonna have to wait a little.
Stop right there. Step aside. Let's light out.
Many happy returns.
Something's not right with this one. Ah! This character. If you don't know, this was the original Mualani, by the way. Jang before it was hot.
For first, on my punishment.
Hop to it, Monzai.
3,
Congratulations.
4, 5, 6. What? Get it together, Rosaria. Did she even do the skill? She did not. Okay, that's fine.
Drop your weapons. Quick as a flash. Start the clock. You can't.
Yeah, this is a little bit cool.
Many happy returns. Still breathing.
Why the original Mualani looks like a boy? Why not? Why are you asking such question in 2026?
Final warning. Faster, stronger. Let's move. Punishment.
Mighty mythical feast. Alley-oop.
What a nuisance. Yeah. Stop right there. Controlled breathing. Step aside. Start. Lights out.
Many happy returns. The feeling's mutual. Congratulations.
You can't run. Drop your weapons. Faster, stronger. Let's shiver.
Mighty mythical feast.
Oh no! I got janked! I got janked! That was not as smooth as I wanted it to.
Quick as a flash. Start the lights out.
Up to it, Monzai.
No! I no longer got the buff! Doing what? Oh, hello smokers.
The feeling's mutual.
Welcome into the stream. I think what I need to do is to get as much damage out during the buffing phase of the boss as possible. When Gaming is running out of buff, he's a little bit homeless.
First, on my punishment.
Many happy returns.
You can't run. Stop right there.
Manzai.
God hit me! It did hit me a little bit. Speed, I need this! My Gami's got hopeless!
Drop your weapon!
Please!
For first, start the punishment!
Many happy returns! Have you? Sorry, pal.
Judgment!
Please! Oh my god!
Final warning! Quick as a flash! Let's go! For first, lights out!
Up to it, Manzai!
I don't even know what I'm feeling. Relieved that it's over. Yeah, let's go. Man! Gaming's the goat. You know what? I think if I use Sid Lally, she's gonna be worse than this, right? Obviously. Hey, Gaming the gamer you need. Let's go! Now this team on die. Let's go. Nope. Bye. Get me out. Get me out. Jesus Christ, this character. I don't know, man. Zero cost, by the way. Zero cost. You gotta appreciate gaming, dedicated gaming mains out there. And I'm talking about people that are way more skilled than I am, or put way more time into farming artifacts than I am. Playing dive gaming, like the guy who we just saw in here. God damn. I don't even know what he's fitted in his gaming. Well, I at least know that his support characters have a lot of faff. That's an R5 faff. That's another R5 faff, right? Yep. And on Chavez, that's also another R5 faff. Oh, R4. Alright. Constellation. Oh, that's a level 1 R4 faff. It was just used for this purpose. It was just used for the clear. It's not even leveled up. 3 farms in the same sentence, 3 farms the same team. Which is very reasonable for this team. I just don't have enough faff. I did not say the exact word. That is not what the command is used for. Pick up. It is for you to general use, but I think having a meaning to the counting would make it more fun. Counting how many times I say a specific words that I say often enough, and I don't think really anyone else is saying it that way. It's kind of something to be proud of now. Other than 5, anyone can say 5. Woo.
We go.
I was contemplating die, but no. I can do this. 18 R18 5 poem, R10 is level 90. Nice.
Yeah.
Where's my wish? Where are my wish? Come on, game. Is it nothing? I have been pulling for a weapon before. I have been pulling for never weapon. Why is it not showing up? Or is it because the history has been too long ago? It's lagging. That's what it is. I need to check my pity. Great performance. Thank you. Where's the clap? Oh, there we go. Five, please. Not the one I want, but the one I need regardless. I think we tuck our tail between our legs and run, right? I think we tuck our tails between our legs and run. That's all I'm willing to give it. I'm not willing to give a Barista weapon, really. Next patch, I'm pulling for 4 5 stars, and I need all the pulls I need. Really. Right now. Okay, 5. I have 2 5 swords. I can honestly refine. I can refine some 5 swords, really. I could do that. I can start refining. I have 4 5 swords lying around. 1, 2, 3, 4 that are already leveled up. I think that's good enough. Clip farmed. It's not even clipped. That's a regular pulling session. If that was a 5-star, that would have been a worthy clip, right? We had more worthy clips yesterday, which a lot of people has been clipping. Am I getting another R2 fab, or am I getting an R3 fab for a really bad situation that I just need a lot of fab procs? What characters do I use fab sword on these days? Farina, a lot of Imaginarium Theater actually. This, a lot. R3 it. Still save 1 for a bad day that I may need another 5. Alright, good enough. I have 1 R3 for a really bad situation that I need 5 proc. Okay. There's so little number of Fab Great Sword users, that's true. It's basically just I know. It's basically I know. None of these are the characters we really use. To be a 5 Great Sword user, you have to be used first as a character. If no one in the team wants you, I mean, what's the point, right? 5 Lance is the most valuable 5, then 5 Sword takes the second place. 5 Book gonna gain some places next patch after Columina release. And then there's 5 Bow, and finally there's 5 Great Sword. 5 Bow is just used on Auroron, Yelan these days. Sometimes Fish Show if you're desperate. Alright, one more for the road. This one I've already done. Let's do it again, just for the giggles. Just for the giggles. Give Ramonade the bell. I mean, I don't mind. Why not? Do I even have Ramonade? All 5 level 90 R10. That's a great thing to have indeed.
Start the... It's justice o'clock. Light up the blazing sun.
Just do this to feel good about ourselves. Why not, right?
Look out below. Charge. Controlled breathing. Let's...
Hold on. It's justice o'clock.
Light it up. Faster, stronger. On my mark. Charge. Wrath from the sky. Boost. Heads up. Charge. Kapow. Look out below. Hi. Yeah. Look out below. Charge. Kapow. Final warning. Let's light up the blazing sun. Here are we coming.
The reason I don't bother to use the try-hard combo on Mavuika is because she's not plunging and not getting the buff.
Hi. Boost. Look out below. Drop your weapons. Control breathing. On. Pyroclastic surge. Both rock. Here are we coming. Headbutt.
Come on.
Look out below.
I could have done that better.
Quick as a flash. Wrath from the sky. Try and stop me. Charge. Yeah. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Look out below. It's justice o'clock. Headbutt. Final warning. Control breathing. Start the light of the blazing sun. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. It's justice o'clock. Heads up. It's justice o'clock. Quick as a flash. Let's look. Wrath from the sky. Both rock. Here are we coming.
Gonna have to sweat for this. All right, hold on. Gonna have to sweat for this. Makes sense. Makes sense because Gaming took it. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense because Gaming took it. Missing artifacts are almost clear. Sorry, Widow, that's unintentional. I don't mean to rub some salt in your wounds.
Look out below! Burn it down! Drop your weapons! Control breathing! Start the clock!
This station. Hi, Alex. Sorry, didn't see you there.
Rise with the sun! Stop right there! Quick as a flash! Let's move!
I swapped the wrong character again. Oh, it's fine. Man, I need to remember. Station mess up my muscle memory a lot. My muscle memory keep wanting to do one thing, and usually the first and second rotation in station requires another stuff.
Light up the blazing sun! Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Kapow! Final warning! Faster, stronger! Let's move! Pyroclastic surge! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! Hero incoming! Yeah! Stop right there! Quick as a flash! Start the light up the blazing sun! Charge! Boom! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Headbutt! Drop your weapons! Let's move! Wrath from the sky! Charge! Yeah! Look out below! Height! Boom! Hero incoming! Yeah! Faster! Stronger! Light up the blazing sun! Hero incoming! Yeah! Kapow! It's justice o'clock! Charge! Yeah!
Oh, is that a new record? That's not a new record. Lanes! Hello there. Welcome back. Is Durin better or Mahuika is better? In this situation, I think Durin is better because Mahuika tryhard is worse. Wait, sorry. Mahuika not tryhard combo is worse than Durin. It's worse than Mahuika tryhard combo. In this case, because we cannot do Mahuika tryhard combo due to the fact that her combo is not getting buffed by the plunge. So Durin is better. It just so happens I have C2 Mahuika and no Durin on this account. Just do this again just because I can. Why not, right? Because I can. Ha! See if I have been improving since last time. This music is banger. The hell? Not in the banger Arc Knight music. What's my favorite patch of 2025? Yeah, you gotta have to wait until I'm done with this. My brain is not functioning. I would say it's one of the lunar patches for sure. You don't lie on your tier list? You don't. Unless to the music, which I can attest to.
No, my sword! Committed to memory!
Redemption!
Can't hide the truth.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power.
Dad, I'm a veteran now. I can do this.
With one heart. Make yourselves a room.
I think.
Seek within.
Know my sword.
Poor lost land.
By the frost. It all falls into place.
Grow. The temple of wisdom.
Stay your head, Cloris.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
With one heart, we pray.
This may create a little. Share my knowledge.
Be washed away!
No more lies. The deception ends here. It all falls into
Know my sword.
For the everlasting forest.
time to come clean.
The temple of wisdom.
The light! Salvation!
I missed one charge there. Or dash, cancel.
One more sin
Poor lost land. With one heart.
be washed away!
It all adds up. A future made of. No more lies. The mystery unravels.
That's worse. I see tomatoes. I see tomatoes. That's worse. Somehow I was able to sweat this before.
Astray!
Skunk try hard combo. Oh shit. And that we're riding the high today. So why not? Let me think real quick. I'll probably have to do that on my alt. First try. I think I really got the hang of that now. Oh right, we should probably set up more station helping. I think I'm a little bit more confident than my execution on a few of these teams. We can definitely do more if people still need help. The Baptist is very annoying, I agree. So this battle proves that a Moon Chanter and a Gang Boss can defeat a Sinner's Master. Let us sink in. I mean, they got Reria. What am I gonna do? A best clear and IT. I mean, Abyss, I think I've already done, right? Yeah, I've already done. Abyss is, yeah. When you reliably do Fearless, I think Abyss is not that big a problem. You could use some help for the Baptist. Do you have a team that is close to clearing? Maybe you have around 1/5, 1/6 of the HP remaining. Then we could potentially optimize that. Abyss for you is generally when Abyss is about to reset. And I have not been messing with that, so don't worry. Oh. Alright. Alright, skulk it up. Let's see if I can skulk combo this. Lauma, and they get pretty close. Do you happen to have a constellation or weapon on Nefer or Lauma? Reach out for you for Abyss and IT help. A weirdo if you... Yep, you know what, chat? You can probably ask Weirdo in my Discord server for some Abyss and IT helps as well. Blood's in for the juice. Chat, I'm flex real quick. This is the second time I got fearless on this account, which is quite nice. I think Skirk and Mahuika are really the brute forcer. Luna, don't care. Bottom life, don't care. Nice shield dipshit. Now take this! This is technically a Skirk shield, to be honest. This is playing right into the mechanic of this boss. This is not a Mahuika shield. This is a weird team too. And to be honest, I think that I was just lacking characters. And I potentially can skirk this. I think I could skirk this if I am not having to deal with this brick over here. Me lacking a Dendro character makes me having to put for it down here. Otherwise I can skirk this, I can Mahuika this. This was before the time that I got the Mahuika combo down. I think if I got the Mahuika combo down, I could definitely... Like, Skirk got this in 60 seconds in Midnight Saint, so she definitely can do Fearless. It's just Mahuika combo it up. We will see whether they are going to continue being the brute forcers in the upcoming patch when Colombina is released. I think I'm making up my mind right now. I am not pulling Colombina on this account, which has both Skirk Premium team at C0 and Mahuika team. Technically not premium, but I do have some constellations. Am I going all in for Mahuika just to see if I can do it? Am I going all in for Chevres constellations? I'll think on that a little bit more.
Make it a habit. A 10-minute AI.
Easing the burden, Timmy. Thank you, Widow. I appreciate that.
You win?
That's a nod. I don't think this team will clear because we lack a crucial character for this, which is Silali. And in this one, I don't think Rosaria is comparable. But we can definitely try to practice the skill combo on this. This is not even optimal gearing. Good enough. And some cryo uptime. Praise the weirdo! Should I make a command for weirdo like I make for Nessie and Piff? I need to check gearing. Redeem weirdo. Alright, you feel free to put a funny, long but not too long paragraph that I can put in. I don't know if Escofia using this weapon is the play or not. Oh. Oh, the Electro? This is one of your favorite? Nice.
Off to the freezer! You can't rush! I'm not entirely sure on what's the timing I need for this.
What's the timing for this? Should I... Maybe I should... No. Maybe I should get her burst up and then use the burst in the short window. I think that's optimal.
Pinnacle of excellence! You can't run! Shimmer! One more paradigm shift!
No, not it. Hold on.
A little of those boots! You can't run!
Oh, it got my mem. It got my... Alright. Weirdo, our helper, the warrior that clears our endgame will praise him with full compassion. The weird one who amazes us with weirdness. Weirdo, the lord of OST, our helper, our warrior that clears our endgame will praise him with full compassion. Bridge to the weirdism. You know what? I fuck with that. Let's go. Where's my pif command? Here. Let's put that here and duplicate that. Add. And let's try to make them consistent. Let's try to make them consistent. Redeem weirdo. And then I also make an abbreviation for just weirdo. Okay, good. And from both Twitch and YouTube. Good. And then this one can also do this. I'm just doing an overhaul of every other command real quick, just so they are consistent with each other. Okay, now to the actual action that will be executed when the command is duplicate. Rename weirdo. Redeem. Do this. All right, now I need to copy paste the thing. I need... there's something not entirely right here. Let me do it. Gonna give it a little bit of an edge. I. And now, peace. Alright, good enough. Edgy enough. Good enough. I edited it. I think it fits the vibe. Amen indeed, and a new religion is born.
You can't run. A dash of frosting. Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song. The pinnacle of excellence. Shimmer.
Oh, she's dead. He has 2, he has 1. I fixed the previous one.
You can't run. A burst of sleep. Punishment. Into the force. A little amuse-bouche. Strike a pose. Time to shine. Goose on the loose.
Washed away.
A dash of rock. Another star goes out. First.
I'm not doing the walk cancel. I guess I'm just doing normal stuff.
Off to the breather. A burst of sleep.
What? Thanks for that shot, damn it. Feels better. Thank you, Weirdo. Holy shit. Man is supporting his own religion with this one.
Show no fear. What I do?
Jeez. Holy shit. Thanks for supporting the stream. Everyone heard that shit. We call upon the weirdo, and the Lord himself has answered, chat. You know what? I added the player. There we go. That works. He blesses us. He blesses our poor soul with the grace upon the great.
I cleanse
I think I'm gonna need a lot more time to figure out the rotation of this. It doesn't matter. We're just doing shit.
Up to the freezer. Strike a pose. Stop that. Let the world collide. A burst of flavor. Judgment. Punishment. Adaptive frosting. Into the
Oh, I tried, I really tried. Okay, you know what? Let's just forget about the optimal gameplay here. I'm just gonna practice the rotation on Skirk. Your first doctrine.
Your salvation. Power. The road to redemption.
Yeah, I kinda need to heal. Spread of first teaching. iOS tags. I wonder if Twitch is gonna have a better system for iOS.
Cleanse your evil sins.
Perhaps it's time to make better use of your computer then. Alright, let's memorize a rotation that works. Hold skill, free naive, catch your own particle.
adaptive frosting. And a go of excellence. You can't run. Paradise shift.
Your salvation.
Okay, up until that point, I believe that everything functioned just like I want to. Grab a little bit of the special Skirk stuff. Do that. Now break the shield. And two. Oh. And through and two and three and two and two. I need charge and two and two and three. Ah, Jesus. What am I doing?
Your salvation.
You can't run.
Do that.
Showing you praise. Let the world
Okay, we're prepping for
adaptive frosting.
a full rotation with Skirk after this. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, here it comes. And two, and two, and two, and two, and two, and three, and two, and two, and three. Kinda need charge attack there. It was not fast enough. What's a better place to practice this? I need a place to practice. Even Genshin in-game purchase have iOS tags? Damn. That just means you should use your computer to purchase things. It is only annoying. Do you know how I often, like, aside from the times that I purchase a Welkin Moon for someone else, it was on a third-party website, but if I purchase something for my own account, I often use what's that called? Epic Games Store. I actually install my Genshin from Epic Games Store, and every time I purchase, there is some amount of redeem points from Epic Games. That's kind of like 10%-ish. And I can immediately use those redeem points to help with my next purchase. So it's essentially I always have a 10% back if I continue purchasing. It's nice, and also it does not have the iOS bullshit. Ari is here. New emote. What? Ari, you missed the crowning of a new god.
Strike a pose! A little of this, you can't run! At first, flee! Punishment! Judgment! Paradise! Your salvation! The road to redemption! Off to the freezer! Shower you praise! Let mine echo in song! Light! Pinnacle of excellence! And never frog goes out!
And two, and two, charge, and two, and two, and three, and two, and two, and three, and two, charge, and two, and okay.
Let the world come alive! A little of this, you can't run! Shiver! Goose on the loose! Your salvation!
That's a miss burst right there onto the shield instead of a regular HP.
One more sin! Let mine echo in song! Be washed away! Light out! Judgment! The pinnacle of excellence!
Where's the damage, chat? I have no clue. Either there's something really wrong with this, or we're not getting this anywhere close. The Holy Trinity, Nessie, Piff, and Widow. Indeed. You have 2 credit cards, both are on parental control, so getting gacha fund from cards cringe. On PC you cannot have online banking. I see. XDD. I thought you were in university. When you get new phone, you make me this new out of context, man. I'm looking forward to that, Ari. Pika is the model cultist, right? Sure. Blood's out here making calls left and right. Like it's no one business. You want to be a new cult leader? You want to be a new god that to be worshipped? I'm the man to organize it. I'm the man to make that happen. Pika probably. I cannot keep up nicknaming. You have to tell me.
Strike a pose! Attack the frog! You can't run! Punishment!
Wait, does this thing actually takes away even Skunk energy? You're gonna explode! And I believe Novelet would gladly take your explosion on him. What?
Lights out. Paradise. Your salvation. You can't run. The unholy draw. One
Is Pip even here? I don't think Pip is here. Oh, you mean the code was formed in the station stream?
I cleanse you of your sins.
Punishment. Another star goes out.
One more sin upon your sin.
You can't run.
The unholy draw.
Time to shine. Off to the breather. At first, the fleet. Yeah. Lights out. Merciless. Judgment. Into the force
of your sins.
You can't run! Punishment!
One more sin upon
Paradise! Yeah! Judgment!
Fight your salvation!
Let the world come alive!
Be washed away!
At first, asleep! Yeah! Shiver! Fearless!
Woo! Okay. You gotta call a weirdo online for not liking Alice x Nicole. Weirdo.
Strike a pose! A little remove, you can't run!
Popular Goodos! Welcome back to the stream. I should use Rosaria first.
You can't run! Punishment! Another star goes out!
Your salvation! Burn this barren wasteland!
Strike a pose!
One more sin!
Time to shine! Off to the breather! Fuse on the loose!
I forgot Skirk again. Come on, man. I forgot Skirk again. Primordial God. I am merely the one who grants you wishes for the cult.
A little movement!
Retribution! One more sin upon your soul! Burn this barren wasteland!
At first, asleep! Off to the breather! Let my name echo inside! Merciless! Strike a pose!
Sin be washed away!
The pinnacle of excellence! Paradise! Start!
Has barely begun!
Let the world come alive! Shiver! Another star goes out! Checkers on the loose! A little of this food! Light out!
Your salvation!
Time to shine! Judgment! It over my head.
I don't think this one is even close. Oh, we have to tame our expectation a little bit here. I think I either Gonna spend time learning the combo on Skirk, or spend time clearing this and finding a rotation, but cannot be both. Should try to learn the combo on Skirk. Don't spend too much on games unless you're a billionaire. Indeed. Spend your finance responsibly, Chad. You have a bad reputation of gacha spending, so you have parental control. Parents was not too against spending in game as you're going overboard, so you have parental control on credit cards. I see. I think it's a good habit to set our budget for ourselves whenever it comes to this. It's not just about pulling, like I mentioned before, for pulling a 4-star or whatever, but it's also about spending in our life. For a month, set out a certain budget, and you really have to sit down and think about how much am I gonna spend for this thing, how much am I gonna spend for that thing, and try not to go over it. That's the rule of thumb. Okay. Let me double check real quick. You recline yourself to Welkin farming, and occasionally the battle pass, only character that make you spend like 200 and 300 was Skirk weapon. So I think it's more like this month I am only setting aside, say, $20. It can be whatever number that you think is appropriate for your financial life. This month I'm setting $20, or this month I'm setting $50 for gaming, for gacha game. Or it can be a blanket for everything that I enjoy, for everything that I consider entertainment. And then if during the month you don't spend all of that, then you have a choice. You can put that fund, that surplus budget to the next month, or you can also have next month be the same 50 and you don't go over that. It is entirely you. It's entirely your choice how much you are setting, but the main purpose of the exercise is to really think about it and think how much you can spend and then commit to it. That's the main purpose of that. At the end of the day, how much you spend is still up to you, but having a more firm grasp on the spending and not just mindlessly spend whenever you feel like it is gonna be better in general. Are you on Twitch? Conversely or reversely, you can also think that, okay, I am overspending this month and next month I will have to compensate somehow. And next month maybe I know I'm overspending and this should not happen very often, but next month my budget will have to be less. Similar, something like that. And one will not do a wheel, so you must do a wheel. You hold me by both ends, chat. Twitch end and YouTube end. And two, and two, and to kill, and two, and two, and three, and two, and two, and three, and two, and two, and two charge. Wow, holy crap, how do people do so many of those? Dual wielding! Shouldn't have to spend anything on Bina, maybe enough if you're desperate, but you'll be in the clear for Bina. Nevertheless, skin will not be until February. Fair enough. If you have thought about that, then yeah, go ahead.
Mine to wield.
There's supposed to be another full combo that I should be doing, but I couldn't. I have zero idea. There should be an N5 at the end there, but I'm already running out of skill. Not something you ask online. Huh? Huh? Okay. I hit it. Alright, hold on. I'm practicing on a mouse. You can probably see it. Hold on. Okay, let's do it slow. Charge. Okay.
Mine to wield.
Messed up. Hello, Sachuras. Welcome into the stream. You don't know what you're getting into. Me neither. Charge and to dash and 3 walk. No, I got the N4. There's gotta be the end of my head. And to dash and to dash and to kill. And to dash and to dash and 3 walk and to dash and 3 walk and to dash and to charge dash. I'm supposed to have an N5 at the end there, and once again it's not happening. 80% of Jimmy's chat is Indian. Well, statistically it makes sense because you guys are in Asia. Right. Curious the enemy is willing to trade Lunar Arcana. I guess, yeah. If you're in the same server, it's a pretty straightforward system, right? Put one Lunar Arcana, another Lunar Arcana, and then you can trade it. I mean, I don't really mind. But that would require me to go out of here and stop practicing to check what Lunar card I have. I don't really mind.
Mine to wield.
Timlan! He did. You got multiple copies of the same card. Which one do you got? Which one are you trading out? Feel like an outlier being from Germany. I think generally people from EU is watching my stream slightly less because it is their sleeping time, right? Is it? Or is it noon time? I think it's noon time, right? Right. Yeah, it's noon time. Maybe people don't really watch streams at noon time. You're from Taiwan? What's your vision? Patriotic sound. My combo is getting increasingly more sloppy, chat. Oh, you know what? I can check my thing. Yeah, I can practice this. I can practice this a few more times. 3 more times. Promise. 1, 2, Q. Da 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 da. Charge. Da. Not sure whether that's ping or that's... Let me try something else. Let me try to dash with my shift instead of my right mouse. It's almost 7 PM, so it's standard evening time. I think probably the stream will start from 3 PM for most people and then 7 PM for you, right? Because right now it's 7 PM. 11:15 for you. Gotta go. Alright. I'll see you, Anvil. PM for you. Alright, last time. Hold on. Straight like skunk, Dad. I am actually sweating. Subscription! Wait, no. Hold on. No ads! Why? Why must you block ad from Pika? Now how can Pika watch for? I don't even know what ad Pika gets. I don't even know what part we get, but the juicy, the interesting, the funny, where are all those ads gonna go now? Thank you, Widow, for the gift sub. Alright, here we go. I can take a look at my Lunar kind of stuff. For I think it was it? Size Rush that wanted to swap. I have a few accounts, so I have a few of them. Where's my Luna kind of actually? Is that a gadget thing? This is a banger. What the hell? Oh, this, right? No, it's not. This? No, it's not. Mika can emote! These are Lunar cards I have. I think I have 3, maybe 2. I think I have 2, maybe 1. Actually 1. On this account. Yeah, I have the star on this account. I also have on my other account. I can probably check from in here, right? My friends, which I am friend with myself. My other account, this one has Emperor, Hermit, and Justice. And my other account has Emperor and High Priestess. I chose Emperor 2 times. Was this Theater? Yeah, this is Theater. So those are the ones I have. Star. 2 Embers. Hermit, Justice. High Priestess. Since when do I have the star? Last month? Last month. That's Mona's master, right? Babylov? Alright, chat. We'll call it today. It's way past my bedtime. What do these do again? They're just collectibles? They're collectibles. That's it. Nothing. They look pretty. You can trade them for other people. For a different card. OST gas, sir! Fine. We can do Wardo too. Account sync. Okay, that's a new feature. Hello, B69. Is that someone from the stream or a different account? Or is that someone new? This sounds pretty magical. It can be Fontaine, it also can be... It can also be some of the Mondstadt cast with... It feels witchy. It feels summer event. It's really magical. I'd say official, maybe? No, it's way after. This is when the music got good, I think. Honestly, this can be any of the region. It's not Mondstadt, right? We know that. I don't think it really fits Inazuma though. It could also be Sumeru. It's Mizuki? Nice. Let's do Wado and put it in background.
Running breaks your joints.
Running break your joints, chat.
After 50.
Tai Chi it up. My favorite streamer. Nice. Truly a fake Mizuki fan. Indeed, I'm a fraud, chat. Alright, is this an old World or is this new World? This is new World. Damn. Alright, this is gonna be spoiler for a lot of people. I'll do that off stream. I can do that off stream. We'll do a cosmetic World. Can I do a yesterday World? Yesterday World. Is this yesterday? I don't even know if this is yesterday. It's whatever. We'll do one World for kicks and giggles. This layout is messing me up. World Infinite. There we go, that's better. Miliastra World. Does that actually follow a today's World or something? Or do they have a backlog? Pika, you should share these clips to the Discord server. One more time. How do I get I and Y in the same word? Sure. It's fine. Your eardrums are busted, holy! By good music indeed. Welcome to the stream. Solely next VT? I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. We're appreciating the Genshin music right now. And doing water. Wiener. What is this word? grief, what is the first word here? Sierra, sheep. What is this word? Scene. Would it be something weird like this? What the hell is this word? I pulled something up. Another one. Endless mode. Next.
Khoai tây sợi giòn dài cây sảng khoái 5.000 một gói.
I mean, this can work, but T is not here. Keys, G's, give, is, what? Beige. No. Beige is have to be EI. No. Wise. It definitely has to be something with this. I am up for this. And just see what word is gonna be. What is this word? Okay, I see. Apparently it's a thing that you can scoop out the things inside a pot without getting the water. That's what it is. Not a cook. Not a cook. Administrator? I have no idea what that's called. Strainer. Yeah, a sieve is a similar thing, I guess. Strainer, we're learning something new today. Strainer versus sieve. Sieve is for dry ingredient, flour, sugar to remove lumps, and RF sieve, while a strainer or colander is for separating solids from liquids. Ah. Okay. The more you know. Chat, it's been fun. We are calling it today, chat, with a little bit of a... I prefer Mizuki music, actually, so let's go with that. Boom, baby. Nipping on Nightmare, and lower volume just slightly for now. Okay, chat. This is the end of the stream, but worry not, we are coming back with more streams in the near future. Namely tomorrow. Are we gonna do anything in particular tomorrow? I think if there's nothing I have planned, we could do an endgame help. I originally planned to do a Chiori story quest, but I think probably that can wait. Alright. And no. I like Chiori story quest. I'm doing Chiori story quest tomorrow. And obviously we can talk more about lore stuff. I neglected watching some lore videos today, so we can pat in there. And we're gonna save the Station Onslaught to the very last week possible, because we like to procrastinate. Don't worry, it's coming up. And with that, baby, appreciate you all, chat. Appreciate you all. As always, I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. And we're gonna put some music in the background to send you off on an amazing day. If you want to support the stream, simply like, subscribe, follow on Twitch. That will do me wonders. Watch out for my upcoming videos. And if you want to further support me and potentially become a god in the stream, gonna have to ask Pika about that. Put that in notebook, Pika. You can do super chat on YouTube. You can subscribe on Twitch. You can become a YouTube membership, or you can also just send me Primo Jam in game. Until then, chat. Goodbye. Hey there. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Music. Hit it. Oh boy, the emote game on Twitch is strong with this one. Strong.